actual tag or not. I need to find the bracket and I'll pull it up. But Loxodon, Zetterburn, it's a fun matchup. Oh, great up strong. This is like kind of like a weirdly Loxodon claimed fun matchup to play against because you just kind of like beat up Zetterburn, but Zetterburn still has a lot in this matchup and can make Loxodon die a lot earlier than intended. Oh, good recovery. We're gonna see if Waffleman can link this up a little fast. I feel like usually when I watch Reed, he definitely struggles to take leads back, and he definitely plays a lot more comfortably when he's up in stock. Yes, the Waffleman. Yeah, sorry. Oh, good forward air.
So I have no idea how the Doug Sauce guy is going to do. I think he's only entered like 2 brackets this season, but he did decent.
I've not heard of him, so. Yeah, needless to say, I've not heard of Doug Sauce, but he's doing pretty well right now. He's definitely showing his stuff currently. Okay, and as Waffleman gets this stock, I mean, this is definitely a little bit of a deficit. Oh my god, all the falling meatball. Yeah, one of the hardest things is like, oh no, the up strong. One of the hardest things to get in on blocks for Zetterburn is just like, your projectile is like decent at forcing him to interact with it, but it's definitely not everything. And Loxodon's range is just so big that you have to fully be in like the danger zone to commit and like open up Loxodon in neutral. And Duck Sauce is doing a good job kind of keeping back and like forcing Waffleman to make like the riskier choice overall, which definitely is the strategy for Loxodon. Oh, great nairs, although I say that. Good combo so far. Oh, nice. Missed the wave shot there, but it still worked. Oh, great nair. Zetterburn's nair is a very, very good tool against such a big character. A beautiful forward strong from Waffleman. And we are even in stocks now. We're going to see if this pressure can continue. Oh, great parry. Doug Sauce just has to tap this in currently. Good fireball. I like how Reed is kind of weaving, or sorry, Waffleman's weaving in and out of, like, he hasn't fully committed yet because he's trying to break through that floor hug %, which is really smart. A lot of people get kind of nervous and they'll kind of like just like rush in, trying to like be like, I need to end this now. But he's doing a great job not over committing. And that's going to put more pressure on Doug Sauce just to end it. Oh my god, nice. Oh, nice. Oh my god, great pressure. The forward air. Oh, just eats himself off. Oh my god, great tech. Hits with the up B. Oh my god, oh, both players are trying to end this now. Oh my god. Good down throw. Okay. Waffleman going crazy. Forward air again. Okay. We grab ledge. What do we do? How do we edge guard this now? Okay. Just give it back to stage. It's fine. Oh, watch out for the forward tilt. Oh my god. Doug Sauce is trying to find any comfy confirm right now. Oh, trying to get back to stage. Oh my god, great SDI in to make it back to the main stage and not have to worry about teching. Really good. Oh, both players trying to find anything right now. Oh my god, great the forward strong, but it misses the back air. Is that enough? It is enough. That is so unfortunate. Waffleman not hitting that forward strong. Great stuff to Doug Sauce. Getting that first game.
You don't deserve power.
Best of 3.
I was actually really surprised that Waffleman brought it back to that close, though. I could have sworn that game was over.
Yeah, I think what stinks is I think if Waffleman did down strong there instead, it might not have killed, but put him in like a super better spot than like risking it all in that forward strong. Because there's the kind of RoA zone that occurs with the Zetterburn forward strong. If you do it too close to the opponent starting, you kind of miss like that. But honestly, I feel like if the Waffleman can keep the momentum that he was like figuring out against Doug Sauce, like I think this could be definitely a different game. Because he really was kind of like locking in on his habits and making him feel really uncomfortable playing very safe. There we go, great nair.
I played Waffleman at a CT GamerCon, and I won game 1. And then like game 2 and 3, it was pretty lopsided. He reversed it pretty easily. So he might just need a little bit of time to warm up.
Like, yeah, definitely just went into like lock-in mode. That makes sense. Oh, good parry. Yeah, so Rockwall being the counter pick, this is like a Zetterberg favorite stage. The ladder areas are really good for his aerials, as well as like the fair combos where you kill very reliably at like all of the percents you want, and you can also kind of catch them earlier. Like even just that fair almost killed from not off stage. Oh, I think we got the fair there. I think that's what he wanted, but he just kind of got stuck at the ledge. There we go, fair to fair, and that does work. And it's so hard because you can't really, like normally to deal with that, you have to just, you know, assume the sour fair is coming, you DI that out. And what's so risky now is like you could have just died, you know, if you're DIing fair out for like 80% as locks it on. It's so scary. Oh, good shine. Side B right now, definitely a lot more control. Oh, nice. I love the tempo changes on a lot of this is really good. He keeps like perfectly calling out when he's gonna drop shield, like just like that jab combo is great. Uppies again, okay. Just gotta make kind of reset now. I really just want to get back to like ledge or somewhere safe. I will say, I think the big thing I want to see more from Doug Sauce is like once he does have Zetterburn in disadvantage, great and strong from Doug Sauce. He needs to commit a little bit more, because like if he can, he's getting Zetterburn to burn his resources, but he is not like actually hitting him again once he has no jump and then putting him in like a really bad recovery spot. Although this is a great combo so far. Great up strong. Meatball coming. Doesn't quite get it. Oh, great forward strong from Waffleman. The stage pick coming in clutch.
I keep hearing people say that this is like every character's best stage. I just don't agree with that. Like I don't really like this stage, not gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean, I overall, there's definitely some cheesy, like Raster has on this stage too. I think some characters like it a lot. Like I think, I really think Zetterburn, Crag, definitely, and like Orcane can do really well in this stage. But I think other like characters, like, because really what you're risking, you're just gambling on the fact that both sides can die very early. So sometimes it just isn't as good for your character, I feel like, comparatively. Last stock situation. All of a sudden, Doug Sauce is in the lead, gets the down strong, and that is it. Is it best of 5 or is that it? Best of 5. Okay. So we are going to game 3.
I don't have time.
Yeah, right. Is it? Yeah, I think it should be best of 5. Maybe let them know. I think they're looking. Okay, so we are going to a game 3. I mean, Rockwall overall was a good pick. I think Waffleman was doing pretty well there, so he could easily run it back. Jules Vale is also another very common Zetterburn pick. I think it's a very good choice overall. Go Porter. Yeah, one of the big things Loxodon really likes to hit Zetterburn with is a lot of the early grab combos, which just can surmount to so much damage. And especially because like you can kind of cash out early in a sense, with like a back air on some of these when Zetterburn's trying to like DI the forward air out or the up air away. If you can sneak a back air instead, you can actually just kill Zetterburn like around this percent sometimes. Tries to go for the toe combo, but great floor hug from Waffleman. A good parry. Oh my god, yeah, the back air, the trade back air and forward air. You can just see just how much more brutal that back air is, knockback wise, with how far Zetterburn went at relatively even percents. Yeah, that's a good move. Great back air from Doug Sauce. Securing the early lead again. And read or get this early kill. Oh, nice. Great call out with the up strong. No jump found on Doug Sauce, or at least being used. Good throws, okay. Low percent juggles for Zetterburn too. Great jab. Just find that grab. Down throw forward air. Great option select. Pretty even so far. No one wants to overcommit right now, which I understand. Dugsauce definitely just wants to end this now if he can. I think especially because that last game, I think both games, honestly, Offman is just so close to taking it with like momentum. And then Dugsauce just barely clutches out. So I think he definitely wants to end this now if possible. Oh my god, what a meatball to kill Waffleman off the side like that. He's gonna have to find something now. He does with the up strong. We are dead even going into this last stock. Zitterbird punching the ground. There we go. Oh, there. Okay. Does not get much off of that. Okay. A little bit more. We're looking for a grab definitely right now. We can get a grab for Zitterburn. Really can get in, but now it's Loxodon's turn. Good up throw. Oh my god. A lot of percent on Waffleman's winner's side. Life in pools. Oh. Have up tilt. Oh my god. The down strong. This is so scary because you have to watch out for the strong attacks with the magma. That is a very good 3-0 from Dugsauce over the Waffleman. Great stuff. Locks it on. Yeah, locks it on Zitterbird. This is certainly a matchup of all time.
I hate it.
Oh yeah, oh I'm sure. I'm sure.
Just like, okay, why is dash attack cancel up smash a thing?
You know, it's Gatling, man. You know? Isn't that so cool? It's like a reference to, you know, FGC words.
No.
It's so neat. It's so neat, man. You know? We love that.
Whoa. Alright, let's take a look at the bracket. So, pretty decent upset here. Gabe over Menderbug. That's 23rd seed over the 10 seed.
Oh, wow.
F-Pawn Pusher over Brando. That's the 20 seed over the 13 seed.
Oh, wow. Okay. Let's go Toma. Toma 3-0 ham sandwich. Okay. No bias. No bias.
Imago Lexor went to game 5.
Ooh.
You know what? Let's do Gob Gabe. That sounds fun.
Gob and Gabe. Yeah. I like that. Who does Gabe play?
Good question.
No, I see no character data. I see Gob plays Orcane. Alrighty. Gabster 0816. That seems like such a Fortnite bot.
Tiki Kezub is game 5.
Ooh, let's go. Wait, oh, game 5? Oh my god.
Hello?
Come on, Kezub. Not
Hello.
bias. Oh, come on, Kezub. Oh my god, it's. Yeah, what's up, Ben?
Hey, what's up?
We're watching a Gob versus Gabe.
Oh, okay. Exciting set. Gabe, I will say, Gabe is very good.
Gabe just upset Menderbug.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. That's crazy. This is gonna be a very good set. I think so.
Yeah, yeah, Edalus Orcane, I don't really see a lot. I feel like both these characters are non-existent. They're like mythical legends in the 8th universe.
Yeah, I think so. I think what I've heard from Nick. Oh,
Wow.
Well, it wasn't the guy that dodged yesterday.
Oh, me?
Yes!
that's crazy.
Yee? That's crazy that I'm getting called out about this right now. I actually, I had just an unfortunate, none of my plans went the right way yesterday. But it's just how it goes.
Wow.
But anyways, yeah, commentary, great ideas, Arya. How do you feel about Edalus as an Arcane player?
In what regard?
The matchup.
Like playing,
Oh, like
yeah,
Edalus Arcane?
like playing the video game that,
Oh,
we know
I feel
against
like-
Edalus the Bear.
I feel like I maul him.
That's what I was
And
gonna say,
then-
but I think this matchup's very good for Orcade.
And then sometimes
Yeah, I
he
can see
mauls
that.
me, but I maul him way oftener.
I see.
Peak
We will see how often our Gab can showcase that for us. All right, we're going. Where do you think we're going? Merchants. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I feel like overall, like bubbles can be so annoying because like Edalus wants to slide around like all of the time, everywhere on the stage, instead of just having like a random landmine of like you can't be here or get totally punished for it. Sucks. Yeah, Gab's just started pressing buttons.
Yes. I don't know if do the bubbles really stop Edalus dash attack, or I thought they added a projectile hitbox to it at one point. But maybe I'm wrong.
I'm not sure. I feel like that's just my. I feel like that's what's stopping him right now.
That's fair.
Popping bubbles again. I feel like one of the things you always have to watch out for, like, is just if the opponent gets wise to start like parrying bubbles a lot, because that can definitely just like totally like derail like the mental stack that Arcane has.
Yeah, that's fine.
I also think
I'm sure Zarya loves it when people parry bubbles. Zarya's favorite thing.
I like when people overcarry bubbles, and then they care too much about it, and then I maul them.
That's fair.
Definitely always pairing bubbles on reaction. I think is very important.
Right. Anticipating is not your friend, unfortunately.
Yeah. I also think something that's very important is how doing the DI mix on up throw for the, because right now I think every single time Gabe has been up thrown, he's been hit by an up air or some sort of follow up. I mean, it probably is very difficult of Edalus to get out of that situation, but
Yeah, it's Edalus and Crag. Lox as well. They have a really hard time to even bother mixing it up, because there's a lot of times that like if they do some like shimmy DI where they do like try to fake out DIing one way and go the other way, you still get hit.
I see.
You're a big boy.
Yeah, big character moment.
So
See, Ben here doesn't really understand what you're saying.
yeah, he's like
Because,
2 inches
you know,
tall, 1
Oh,
inch
it's
Yeah.
great.
wide.
I just get to like
if you
wiggle my
just-
stick and Nick hits me like 30% of the time.
Yeah, if you
everyone
just
else can do
choose
that.
to be the smallest character in the
You-
most obnoxious dimensions, but still have a lot of range, you know.
I
That
will
was
say, when you are a big guy,
all the way back here.
oh, happens. I will say that a lot of the times when you are a big character, especially Lox, because he's floaty, DIing up on the bubbles helps a lot.
Interesting. Okay, that's good.
Because you take
Oh,
like
as
you'll take like 1 or 2 less up airs, which is obviously awesome.
yeah, that's definitely huge. The mitigate damage.
Let's go, Tiki!
No, fuck you, buddy.
Western Mass!
No,
Western
CT
Mass
will
CT.
come back.
Already
That's
had
what
a
Keza
lot
threw.
of close sets in a number of best of fives in the first round of bracket and an upset.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Arcadians are so cool. They're so funny.
Oh, absolutely.
I can only imagine a lot of them are like hella like nerves driven.
Oh yeah.
Like a bunch of players. Obvious, well, not to be that guy, but like obviously better.
No,
than
yeah.
guy.
Please, yeah. Look down.
Yeah,
I'm sure your neck hurts from looking down on all of us mortals.
Yeah.
Please continue.
Oh,
Like,
you got a wolf up there.
I'm so scared that the other guy is so awesome, and then he's not as awesome as he thought.
I will say I do really like this stage pick. I think Edalus not dying is going to make it very difficult for Orcane to really secure those stocks.
Yeah. The only downside will be Gabe can't kill him.
Yeah, but I feel like the ways that Edalus finds kills are still gonna blow up Orcane. Like, if you're getting hit by dash attack up smash at 120, 130, you're gonna be dying anyway. Versus
Yeah.
now,
That's fair.
Unlike Merchant Port, there were a couple times where it's like Gabe got up aired and he DI'd out and he still died in the off the side blast zone.
That was awesome.
Oh, great downer.
Yeah.
Lucian Gate popped off.
I like the
Oh,
water.
Gabe is a very good Edalus player. I believe he's a URI guy. Is that what you said now?
Yes. I think from URI alone, it's like Zan.
You can usually tell when Revelo's cheering for them in the chat that they're URI.
Yeah.
Yeah, very valid.
We also held a impromptu rivals doubles bracket. At that Shadowhawk.
What?
But Gabe teamed with Revelo as well, so Revelo is definitely gonna be cheering on Gabe here.
Yep. Well, since Gabe is now Forsberg adjacent, I'm gonna have to check the cap. So.
Already seeing the benefits, Edalus at 176 here. And it is going to be, I feel like five. Oh, fantastic
parry.
parry there.
Snag.
Nice.
Nope.
I do think that's something of, I have played Gob a decent bit, and when people start parrying him, he can sometimes struggle to adapt his timings and his game plan. So if Gabe is already starting to get fantastic Edalus down smash moment there, but if Gabe starts hitting his parries, I think that's going to be very impactful for the match here.
This is a little embarrassing. This is dumb.
What?
This guy?
Yeah, Gob is the Orcane.
I guess it's
No.
I think people just play Arcane.
I don't know how many of each character we have in the Arcadian. I think that would be a very interesting breakdown to see as we get further into the bracket.
Yeah, 600 Zetterburns.
Though Gob making a comeback here, already up to 90%.
I can only imagine. See
I was about to say Gabe needs to find a forward air, and there it is. Look at that.
I think at that point it gets really weird because you're either just looking for a back air for your edge guard, or you're looking for something to lead into back air.
Is that a forward air or a forward special? Is that a forward air?
What?
The ice fist.
Yeah,
That's forward air.
that's forward air.
Why did I think that was forward special?
Oh. No, that's the forward special is the icicles. From the.
Where'd this guy go?
Then what's neutral B?
Neutral
Yeah,
B is
beef.
the big hammer. that goes
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You can tell that I've never played Edalus.
Yes.
Oh yeah. I guess it makes sense why. I guess that doesn't necessarily look like a forward air.
Really does. Especially it has the weird property of holding. Getting the armor. Gob's starting off with a very good 60% here, but Gabe finding his opening. Oh my god. Oh wow. Fantastic advantage, dude.
Awesome advantage.
Ooh! I like the jab block attempt, but doesn't step the
Right. Like a big one that seems to be happening is like Gob will be moving fine, and then sometimes he'll just like stand still for a bit, which is unfortunately you gotta keep it moving, or at
I
least
think that might be a it might be an ult transfer.
yeah.
Instead of just transitioning into a dash dance, just like trying to maintain space.
Yeah, because I mean, like in that game, sometimes starting your initial dash is just trolling.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate.
Even stocks here. Gabe finds a solid kill. This definitely is looking a lot better than game 1 for Gabe, and he seems to be figuring it out. But see how it's going.
Yeah. Really, this is one of those. I feel like this is one of those stages that like it's nice to like just not have stuff in the way when you're trying to get ice if you do icicle. Oh!
Oh god, that was terrifying.
Yeah, he's alive. A lot of the time that's just kind of all that matters with the big name.
Yeah. It really is just, can you kill him?
Yeah.
I think that's by far the most important thing to think about when fighting Endless and picking stages and game plan.
A lot of economy from like stock per stock. Just the traits of being a big man. I will say if Gabe did DI, if he did DI up on that up throw, he would have died, because he would have got a sweet spot up there.
Gob is having a lot of great uses of the down B pops on the bubbles, catching Gabe when he's starting to rack up a percent at 0. He's spinning.
A little too much, a little too many special things.
Quite possibly. I mean, he does spin though, and that is pretty awesome.
Spinning is awesome.
Might be catching. Ooh, great up tilt.
Well, if Gabe can keep the mileage of his stocks on this, he's like in a good position to actually like win.
Oh, absolutely.
If we're going like average stock per stock, like we're saying. But Gob finds that sneaky back here. The polar bear.
Back here, good edge guard. I don't know. I don't think I'm going for many reverse forward airs. Off stage.
Yeah, he's kind of been doing just on stage.
Ooh, this is a big opening here. Gets the down air. Ooh, you could have up air.
Gob finds that sneaky back here. The polar bear is kaputs. Yeah. Gotta be careful. Working on doing that stuff. He's gonna do it when you least expect it. Or when you very much expect it.
I really, Gabe definitely struggling with the just even the puddle projectile in neutral is getting it's a reverse order that's gonna take it. 2-1. Very close sets though.
Yeah.
I definitely think that this can still go either way, especially with the counter pick.
Kind of seemed like Gabe was swinging at the wind. But I mean, it's not the worst thing to do. Like even if you're whiffing with something low, like very low commitment, I should say. Like, you're at least covering space that he can be. Especially if you think he's gonna do that reverse forward, you can stop it before things get freaky.
I definitely think. I mean, Edela's fair is very low committal, spacing it. It's super safe on shield, so
yeah.
I think if I totally get it if Gabe might be like struggling to catch Gob sometimes just to throw out the forward air, cover a lot of space at once, and get some of the armor on it. Yeah, I really need to. I think Gabe really needs to start kind of waiting around the puddle, because Gob is releasing it very consistently and even just getting like one parry. Because whenever Gabe does get his openings, he racks up 100%. So We'll just give him another way in.
Yeah, and I mean, what you were talking about it earlier when it comes to
Great DI there.
when it comes to God, if like you're not parrying, it's just eventually gonna.
Yep.
He's gonna keep doing what he's doing, keep the thing doing, put tons of bubbles. Because if you're not parrying the bubbles, then like.
Yeah, he's just gonna keep doing it.
Yeah. So why would he stop?
Oh, that's gonna do it. Great up smash there. This is gonna be some hard. This is a large deficit to try to recover here.
Yeah, it's definitely.
Oh my God, he almost just exploded. Oh, if he grabbed ledge there, he didn't have a puddle.
What he could do is if he knows God has society, he can go under and upper. Usually that actually is just like kind of guarantees the stock at that point.
Oh,
Assuming no puddle. Assuming no puddle.
assuming no puddle, of course. I do think Gabe has found Gob off stage without a puddle. Also, it's so confusing trying to distinguish Gabe and Gob in this. I'm like, is that right? But yeah.
Negative hitting that.
86% is a lot of extra credit to make up for Edalis.
Yeah, this is a lot.
This is a really tough position. It's definitely recoverable, but finds the upsmash. I mean, this can start it if he can just live.
This
Gets
is
a one or
certainly,
two.
this is certainly one of those things that's like, Gabe's gonna have to take some risks.
I think so.
You can either take 0 risks the whole game and hope Gob just walks into you and like, low-key throws, or you're gonna have to take some risks and do some freaky stuff to make up a deficit.
Yeah, it's either when you're in these deficits, it's take the risk or play perfectly.
That would have been funny, but I think an F smash would be better in that situation. Yeah. Do what you believe. I was actually talking to Manny before practice started. We're playing a little bit. Oh, huge.
Okay, I mean this is in it. Oh, the back air down air. Oh my God.
Oh,
He buried it. He buried the puddle.
hopefully not too late.
Hopefully, but he started doing it.
Oh.
Is it the up smash?
Smash attack.
He's still in. Gets the opening.
Wait,
Gets the parry on the nair.
he's playing crazy mode.
Wait, the up air, no puddle.
He had it.
Oh my
You know he
God.
wanted to go for it too.
Oh no! I mean, I think if this goes to game 5, I mean, he's starting to get the parries. This is the end
Yeah.
of the needed to see.
This is actually the one.
Special get up. He's rolling away. Does he
Ooh.
live the up air? Great DI.
This is that's. The jump read.
Wow, what a great last game. The adaptations unfortunately coming in just a little bit.
Yeah. Figuring out exactly what you need to do, just a little late.
Yeah.
If this was a best of 7, maybe Gabe got it.
I'm also a little shocked that. I mean, I guess Edalis, it was cross stage even at 171. Sour spot up air with Arcane doesn't really kill.
Alright.
Oh, we have Concept of Death versus ENT Mammoth coming up.
Is this what they call a hot set? Or is it gonna be very bad?
We'll see. I mean, this is a very rough matchup. This is a very rough matchup.
Yeah, this could be either really good or really bad instantly.
Yeah. I believe they've played before, right?
Genuinely, your guess is as good as mine.
Okay, I can double check. Let me see. I think they have. Even if it was just in a Nero, maybe. I'll check the bracket to see if they have any results. Okay, they've never played in the bracket. At least the bracket doesn't have data on any of their games. Oh, did we got Kipper? Hello?
How's it going, gamers?
It's going good. How are you? We
Good.
got a Crag expert.
Indeed, I saw it.
Resident Craig.
Man, I was like, ooh, this would be a fun fight to pop in.
What are your thoughts on this matchup? I feel like I know, but
It used to be a whole lot worse. It used to be like a 7-3 matchup back when before Fleet went here. But now I think it's pretty even.
oh, okay.
Online, I think Crag wins just because down throw is so hard to react to. And specifically, when I find my face Fleet, I'll find that the offstage presence of Crag is actually very strong, using rocks especially, or like knock Fleet off. Like, so when you throw the rock off stage, right, Crag is actually going to hit the Fleet. The Fleet has a couple options. They can air dodge and they can aerial to break it. If you can read either of those options, then it's so strong. Because Fleet has like a decent recovery, right? But it's not typical telegraph at times. So those are my main thoughts whenever I play Fleet, at least for my teams.
I feel like you're one of the first Crags I've heard that has even said that this is like close to a decent matchup. So
It used to be so bad, but like, yeah. Like, a grab there kills, right? Like, you get so much an insane amount of down throw off this matchup, and like, those down stuff is fine, but you can also parry it if you have enough time on your pillar, you know? So like, yeah, I think Flag is worth matchups now.
okay, alright, interesting. Well, we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, I don't know quite how Mammoth feels about this. I've been seeing the results and they've been doing pretty well. Obviously, I don't know a ton about them. Yeah, in concept that I also had a very solid play bracket that was super back and forth, super close. So.
Absolutely. I think Ian or Mammoth does not like this matchup.
Mammoth is not a fan.
So he might not. I mean, he's keeping it even so far. That was a really great pickup on the roll in there.
I do think a lot of like Ian's distaste for it is a lack of experience.
That's fair. I have not experience with the concept and with the Revillo, and Revillo does a lot better in me with their toy firm than their Fleet ever did. Like, I actually did pretty well against their Fleet both in person and online. So I haven't played like anyone like Feedback or something. But yeah, that's gonna be super important here. You can like recover decently off the ledge by taking those damage if you don't get the tech off. Just by double jump, wall jump, air dodges. You have to like have every single one of those ready to go.
I feel like, and it's kind of showing with how Ian's playing. Like, if you try to rush too many things versus Fleet, it gets bad.
Yeah. They're playing well so far. I really want to see more ruck. I haven't seen almost any ruck pull. That's bread and butter though. Yes, that's very nice. The float's gone. But concept is really smart. You use 5B to cover his recovery, and then just takes a whole bunch of percent for calling it up.
Rock feet go crazy, man.
White get the stock there. Let's see if he can
right there.
Oh,
Can't be dropping those though. Oh, that's a down throw. Down throw even connects into something at this percent. Yeah, definitely haven't seen a lot of down throws.
Danger off stage.
oh damn! He got so high.
Yeah, you go so high, dude. You're on the pillar, right? So you have your full double jump, your full move. Oh, it doesn't quite get off in time. That's sad.
Oh, wow. I mean, Mammoth's playing really well in the first game, but Concept is showing why he is the first seed in this Arcadian.
Oh yeah, Concept's playing this super well for sure.
Actually, I didn't see Ian has a 10 win streak. I think he got it. I think he's winning.
There's 10 other people that didn't stand a chance. I think if Ian doesn't get tilted from being shot 20,000 times, that helps.
Yeah. Thank you. This is the I'm just going to I just have a comfort stage pick. Like it's not like that kind of a I don't think they're insane in this matchup because normally you would be able to take someone to rock wall. I think that's the counter thing. How about Dan? Did you touch that main gen?
Genuinely, I looked away for a second.
I think it's like Forest rock wall, just to die off the side there left. But this is just like a good crag stage. You like the space. The blast zones are like in your favor. The platforms are really nice, especially for Nair. Nair's also really good here. Back hit of Nair up smash is another early confirm you can get if you do catch the give in. Fairly looking on that.
Also with this stage pick, important to note, Mammoth is an ultimate player, so he probably likes the stage a lot. He feels right at home.
Yep. That's super fair. This stage
So
is
happy.
Smash Bros. Just such crazy comfort picks and stuff because like, boom.
Being so happy to see 2 platforms.
Oh, I like the downer attempt there. That would have been insane. But I do think that's trying to fight back against these edge guards is I think going to be very important there.
Yeah. Oh, made you look.
No, I think he's just dead. He can work over there. Oh.
Yeah, this is one of those percents that, like, you want to find the grab, but you can't force it.
This is oh my god, I think that was a back here. If that was a back here, I think he was dead, but that was an insane combo.
Oh, Ford, they're going to take it though. I mean, 80% extra credit. It's not great, but it's still, this is super doable.
Yeah.
1 or 2 good crag openings here.
You don't want to see in this matchup, especially just because CC is so important. Like a lot of people release stuff that isn't grabbed if you can get in. But there's standard cross openings here, there's forward air combos, any aerial combos with the grab at low percent. Oh yeah, that's basically dying right at the edges in the back here.
Mammoth.
Yep. Oh, the back here? Oh, this is much, but doesn't need it. Evens it right back up. That was great. Concept just caught panicking, trying to return to ledge, and you just keep playing up hitbox because you have your gel tip, you have the F tilt, the dash attack, and then finishing up with a down is really smart.
This extra percent that Concept's got going on is a little unfortunate, but I mean, if Mammoth can just do the same kind of like amount of pressure that he was doing before in that last stock, percent's not gonna matter. Percent don't matter when I hit you.
Yeah, it's not looking
I
good.
think definitely with Crag and Edalus in this game, it like you have to be able to find that meaningful last hit, especially on a stage as big as Godai Delta. Oh, I think what a rough spot. Fantastic F smash there to just catch the jump.
Yeah, so
Getting a little
Len's
shot.
going well, but we have not seen a single down throw, I think, the entire game. Against Flea and especially against Raptor as well as Crag, the down throw, even at early percentage, can lead to so much because you can get down throw dash attack into F tilt, and they're light enough that they can't always CC it perfectly. So it goes insane percentage, it pushes them right to the edge, which is also like I think Mammoth is losing a bit on the edge here, specifically on like the outer 20% of the stage. You know, like there's middle 80s, like the outer front, I feel like is where Mammoth is kind of losing a bit, not necessarily getting the hits that need the combo.
I think, like from what I know, I think a good chunk of it is just like a genuine lack of like. He just doesn't necessarily know like what he should be doing versus plays. I feel like that's like a common issue I think I've seen.
I do think, I mean, that's like a very hard, because I struggled to combo floaties for a very long time in this game. Like,
Right.
it's
a hurdle.
It's a big hurdle, because it's such a different, you have to change, like, especially against Fleet, with how light she is too, it's like, you need an entirely different combo tree to play against Fleet optimally. Right there into the edge back there. That was very good awareness.
I Is this I think this is the first time that Ian's had a lead like this set.
I think so.
Which is
Well,
like,
that's what you want.
Up tilt?
Yeah.
That's-
Oh.
it's
Fairly
still
limited
massive. Like,
You saw the up tilt. Up tilt is a bit laggy, but if you can hit up tilt, at least it's such an insane amount of damage. You can even on floaty, you can if you catch it right, you can do dash attack, cancel into reverse up tilt, re-grab with another down throw to go to another dash attack.
ooh.
Oh,
That's all, yeah. Up smash is kind of rough in this matchup at times.
I do think with what Azaria was saying about having a lead, I feel like that can be so important. If Ian can just slow down and find the openings and take them when you get it, I think forcing Fleet to be the one to have to engage probably is. I think for every character is very important against Fleet.
Yeah.
Yeah, Fleet does not like to engage, but he wants to hook you in with the side beam to hit a back air or a nair or an up air, or just something that just puts you up in an advantageous position. Ooh, don't. Yeah, that's enough. You don't
I like the
want to
attempt. I like the attempt.
Yeah.
I really only go for those parries on the F smashes when they're just like releasing it at the same timing, but if you start doing that too much, then you will just.
Yeah, those nair forwarders are massive, and you see the counterplay there, forward airing the rock beat away from it. This is, I think, down throw 12%. Stop. He keeps going for the rock. You can just empty up that. Tech chase.
Oh, makes it back to stage here. I mean, there's a lot of like back air, forward air, down throw, down smash. I think there's a number of things that could just. Oh, that's a little unfortunate.
Oh.
Is she still good? I guess. What the? Insane recovery there. Wow.
Yeah. Very nice recovery from Mammoth. Oh, barely misses the downer and dies, but
Still 111%. That's fantastic. That's a great lead.
up.
Oh,
Not quite dead. Yeah, misses the waveland. I don't think would have hit it, but we could have forwarded. Doesn't quite kill. The shards is
No
up.
shards.
Grab it. Grab it.
Oh,
nice.
Exactly that.
Great ledge hog.
Yeah, that's what exactly I was talking about. So I think Fleet out of some of our recovery options. Like you either go for the ledge there and try and be tricky about it, or you land on stage, take a down smash, right? So important in the matchup.
Yeah. I mean, what do we think? Where do we think concept is going to be taken? Because I feel like this could go bad on the wrong stage. Oh,
I think those are fine bans. You don't really want to deal with recovering. Ooh,
Forest
I
is.
like.
Oh, really? I feel like this is Fleet's best stage. And I know at the very least concept really likes this one. So.
Yeah, yeah, I can definitely see because like attack here is death, right?
Yeah. Like the even. Oh, wait, that's a huge opening.
Grabbed at the perfect time.
Oh no, the DI! Oh my god. Okay, I can see we're just 2-2 now. 2-stock game.
Yeah, this is Forest. Forest is so.
It's so volatile, and I feel like it's like this removes some of Crag's ability to survive until higher percents, which I really liked about the Godai Delta pick. And this is, as we saw, Crag dying at 70 is great for Fleet here.
Yeah. Oh, you're
no,
dead. You're jump. No, not quite just dead. Maybe he's dead. Oh, that
Right
was
there
looking
on
good.
the
Yeah.
combo.
Making really good.
Oh.
numbers with this. Ooh.
That was an insane waveland on. Yeah, Concept is playing so well right now. Even if non-true something. Oh, not quite dead.
Be very quickly evened up by Craig though. Just need a few good spots for forward air and it can be evened right back up. But he has to get neutral started back again if he even wants a chance at it.
Yeah, Nair kills here. Down throw kills here. Oh,
Off stage.
see, I would have gone for a further, missed the ledge and got it. Would have been great. Yep, there it is.
Okay. All right.
That's
All
what we're
right.
looking
Getting in
for.
there.
He's been looking for that the entire set, but Concept's been so good at intercepting. That's something else I've seen playing them. They're so good at intercepting stuff like that. Still doesn't have enough time to grab it, I don't think.
Get back here. Okay, gets back on the stage.
Oh, yeah, that double back here is so nice. Yeah, it's hard.
Yeah.
It's a nasty one.
that was, I mean, really well played from Mammoth there, but that's even better
Sometimes
play
there's
from
only so
Concept.
much you can do.
It's
But,
it's
you
a hard
know-
matchup.
Yeah.
And Concept is good at it.
Yeah, Concept is very good at the matchup. If I had to say anything to Mammoth, if you're listening back, I don't think there was a single down throw kill the entire stock. That's how you were getting your kills early on fleet. Like, the edge guarding was solid, the effort portfolio was there, but just the down throws is so insane in the matchup.
Sometimes that little stuff is just all you need to push it over the edge too.
Yep. That's how I feel about Fleek and also the Raster matchup for Craig. Is just like, if you're not hitting those, because it's one of your best moves.
I will return. Unfortunately, I will have to dodge a Duhaime set, which will be funny.
Who is Duhaime playing again?
He plays Raster. He's another URI person. that we-
Oh, yeah. Okay. Who are they?
I love Duhaime. This is my goat right here. He's playing Nullus, who
Ooh.
I will be back.
I think Nullus is a I mean, not necessarily dark horse. He is the 3rd seed, but Nullus is my pick to win the tournament.
I saw them as a 3 seed. I don't think I've heard of them before. Who are they?
So,
exactly?
their tag, I believe, used to be Nightmare Fredbear.
Oh, this is my right there. Okay.
This is Nightmare Fredbear, yes. So I've played them a couple times in bracket, and they have been very solid. I've seen them in there was a Nero that they entered where they got a number of really good wins, including they beat Zarya.
Wow.
So I know they only have 4 tournaments, I believe, this season.
Yeah,
but-
I think I saw them at the GamerCon tournament as well.
Yes, they got 9th at GamerCon.
Yeah, very close.
Yeah, so I think they're definitely a very strong player. I can definitely see them going far. Though Jacob Duhaime is also another great player. He definitely plays a lot and has been improving a lot recently, and I'm excited to see what he can do with Raster. I think this is going to be a really good set, is my opinion.
Who will Fred Bailey play in this matchup?
Huh?
Who will Nullus be playing in this matchup?
I believe Lockshadon.
Ooh, okay.
Yes.
We have fun lockdown sets whenever Shadowhawk is at Hog. They had a good set with Koma, who's also in the bracket somewhere.
Yes.
Last week.
Yeah.
Toma actually just beat Yamcha.
Really?
Yo,
Wow.
that's a good win. Yeah. Is Yamcha's a maple, right?
Yamcha's
No, it's Zetterburn.
yeah, Zetterburn.
Oh,
Yamcha was the
okay.
5th seed.
Okay. Oh wow, yeah, very much one.
Yeah.
Honestly,
We'll be seeing a set versus Hazelnut with Toma in a bit.
oh, that would be good.
Anyways,
Wait,
but
are we doing all winner semis, qualifiers for top 8 on stream?
yeah, we're doing all winners quarters, winners semis, winners finals, and then picking up wherever losers is after that.
Okay, I see.
Yeah,
Are
this
we
is just to
gonna
let
not do
losers keep
top 8?
going, you know, because losers are a bit behind usually.
Yes. Are we gonna do like we're not gonna start top 8 until everyone's in it? Is that the? Or are we just gonna see how it goes?
Can you repeat that?
Like, are we not gonna start like any of the top 8 sets until everyone's in top 8?
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
well maybe.
Maybe.
No.
Okay.
The answer's no. We'll start top 8 once all the winners quarters are done.
Once all the winner. Okay. That's.
Which ideally most of the losers will also be done by then. Ideally.
Especially if
Yeah.
we're doing all of them. If we have 3 more sets, I think that'll probably be how it is.
This is a good time to mention, chat, if you're here and you're in New England, go to your locals. There's plenty all around, and there's some really strong talent. You have top players such as Bin, the Maple player, Insane Gamer.
Hey guys.
Yeah,
But yeah.
honestly, New England's getting into a very stacked region. I'm personally excited. I really want to do a crew battle at some point between the states. I think that'd be so hype.
Oh, I think that would be incredibly fun.
We can
Like
probably do.
there's a lot of very, very, very good players in this region.
Yeah, I think we can do Rhode Island, Connecticut, Massachusetts, and then other.
Yeah, I mean, I think Vermont has a couple very solid players of Takoka T and Kyle TM.
Coca Tea.
Taco Cat, sorry. I just like calling him
but
Takokati.
I know it's Taco Cat, but what on earth is Takokati?
It's his name. It's Takokati. Especially like his Discord. His Discord username. There's a period before the T.
Oh my God.
Before the final T, so it's Takokati.
So yeah,
Yeah.
show up to your local. You'll have even more language sets than we have here.
I think Austin is not gonna be happy that I told everyone in chat to call him Takokati, or everyone knows now.
Still go,
Wait,
right?
we're getting into the set though.
Alright, so what do you think of this matchup?
I will say, I am not very familiar with it. I think Loxodon is an insane character who can just blow people up randomly.
Oh, yep, that's for sure.
Okay, I don't
But
know
I
if
do
it's just because I'm like mid-level or something, but I think Loxodon actually does pretty well in this matchup. I think it's one of his
Okay.
better ones. He just blows up Raster so hard. Like Raster's dying at like 70 sometimes, just on normal stages.
I could totally see that. I could see the two big sticking points is for Raster, it's dying at like 60 or 70. But I think for Loxodon, it's probably going to be hard. The edge guarding might be a little rough.
Yeah.
So I think this is going to come down to can nullus find his kills, and can Duhaime get his edge guard? And I think whoever's more consistent with it will win.
Yeah, up smash is going to be massive next matchup. Roster being floating strategies you have to top, right?
Yep.
And up smash is so strong. But yeah, I think Loxodon has one of the worst recoveries in this game. Like, you still have a lot of mix-up options, even like palming your FDs, you have air dodge spells, you have wall jump spells. But it's like, he only has like
he's
3
going out
military
there.
options. Yeah, that was really nice. I'm
This
hoping to
is,
see
I
how
mean,
it
like,
goes.
very solid 7% there. Very good opening. Yeah, I mean, Lox's recovery. Oh, there it is.
That's
Lox's
rough.
recovery,
That's
like,
nice.
when he has charges, he has a lot more mix-up potential, but I do think it can be really, really difficult when someone knows how to edgeguard Lox for the Lox to get back to stage consistently.
Especially, yep, that's the matchup, right? And suddenly just insanely opens up.
That was like a 10-second stock. Okay, and there it is. We're even again. But that was such a quick stock into getting back aired with slightly bad DI, and now it's even. And there we are.
Something you see Duhaime do that I think was also like very good for Raster is F tilt beats out CC.
Yes.
So
Well, once you hit 30%, it beats out CC.
Oh, I'm 30%? Okay. That's good to know. What's my combo? What's this combo? Yep, nice. Yeah, you never get a guaranteed up smash off that. Like, sometimes it's just, I don't think I've ever, like, Raster stuck pummel me on a platform over again.
Yep.
And if I just want to normal pummel me and try and re-grab, I'll take the damage.
Yeah, I'm like, okay. Oh, good slip grab there. The tech chase off stage. Goes for the better. No, I can snap it right back. Oh, no.
You saw that he was yelling out. Realizing that something was coming, but not the counter, meaning he
You
couldn't
don't
catch the
deserve
stage either.
power.
Oh, that's so rough. Very good awareness from nullus there to see that he got through and to just immediately drop from ledge down air to secure that game
very
point.
strong.
But as we can see, very explosive first game and very close. This is. I'm excited to see
this
how
could
this.
be the clutch.
Yeah.
Ooh, interesting stage. I think it's a big stage, so I guess that's a lot of it. Doesn't want to die off the top from lock. Yeah, we saw right there, and this time did a bit, but the pairing on lock up is important. Just to show you can do it, like, once you hit it, lock, Raptor can start, once you hit it, locks can start going for a lot of great mix-ups, so you need to show at least that level 0. I think there's a lot of stuff in this game, especially at, okay. Oh, hang on. This episode's getting really good. Oh, okay. Doesn't catch the mixed up on stage. A lot of this game, I think, that's like sorry, I just got PTSD. At these levels, slightly lower levels on full top, is showing that you can, in fact, stop their options at least once. Like showing
Yes.
that you know how to parry rock, showing that you know how to recover through a lot of things. That stuff up smash is so good.
Crazy.
You need to be able to show that you can cover these options to force them to start doing it. That's it.
I completely agree. I think just showing, because sometimes when you get the parry, you might be able to get rewards off of it. It keeps them on their toes. Makes them respect your ability to deal with their options instead of just letting them get away with the free thing over and over again.
Exactly.
Get
Like,
another special pummel? I think was going for a tech chase up B there. I do know Duhaime loves his uppies. Oh, this is big damage though. Gets out of it.
I hope so. Rock Refusion fan, it's just so early. Oh, perfectly. So even through the quick screen, you have the exact distance to get out, you know. Great D on the back row. Flip stream up, so if you go DI auto black, so you can rock and bomb on the voice mesh.
Hey, Kipper.
What great awareness.
Kipper, are you going through a tunnel?
Am I going through a tunnel?
Yeah. Like your audio, it just sounds like you're going through a tunnel. Just make sure you're okay.
That's just my phone. Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay. We're on the phone. Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense. There have been a couple times that I'm like really having to like focus in and to grasp what you're saying, but I think we got it. Oh, misses the tech on the down air, and back to just even last dogs.
I gotta go
this is
convince
all
Shadowhawk
easy
to use
to
his
go.
phone, I guess.
Sorry, I will try to be better.
No, it's alright. Great parry. Can we see the
3
damage?
run-up parries in a row and actually manages to hit the third one.
Doesn't get too much off of the parry punish, but still finds another opening. Up to the oh no, the F smash. I mean, you're almost at kill percent basically if you're Raster here. I think now you are at kill percent, and nullus knows it. He's going for that F smash.
Yeah. Oh, no up smash there. Every time I see Raptor pop up very
They're
far,
back for a second kill.
That's the
Great DI, Jacob.
That's so strong.
Great DI. Oh, that might be. Oh, Raster being so floaty doesn't get the confirm off of the special ghetto. Oh, this could be it. Tech chase up.
Oh no!
Dang, missed tech.
Messing it up.
I will say that is good awareness. From that was Jacob attempting to adapt because last time he got a oh, that's so unfortunate. Last time Duhaime got a special pummel, Nullus missed the tech, and so he couldn't get a RTC up B. So this time he went for the down air, but Nullus teched it.
Up smash was still there, right? Even though up smash is always there, I think.
I don't think up smash would have killed in that spot. Maybe if Nullus DI'd the up strong bad, then he could have gotten another one. But yeah, I really are you talking about the back air concept? Because it might have been, but I think I really like the idea Jacob was going for off of the special pummel, but it didn't pan out.
Yeah, understand. Honestly, a lot of the that's good.
Big damage. Still doesn't have his jumps back. Oh, okay.
Oh my god, that's touches with the backyard. Oh, so really.
Wow. That's insane.
Block on spot back there, so good. Yeah, I think we're seeing why Nullus is the higher seed here. The crazy combos, hitting the kill confirms when you need to. Like if you don't kill Raster right away, he can live a bit, but you just keep trying to push for straight because he's floating means he can't be combo as easily.
Yeah.
He's just finding what he needs to do when he needs to.
Yep, and I think something very important is he's not dropping his opportunities. Great up B there.
That's what he's looking for.
Yep, but I think Nullus is like when Nullus has an opportunity to get the kill, he gets the kill. He's not dropping his confirms, he's not dropping his combos, and he's a good awareness of when he could do something that will kill, he will do it.
Exactly.
Oh, up smash side platforms are disgusting.
Yeah, that's the rough part of taking rock to any stage with a platform.
Yep.
Which is all the stages. Maybe forest? I guess up tilt doesn't quite go.
Oh, great high recovery, and you're taking 60%.
How do you take that 60% from getting hit wall trainers cover? That's why I'm dark stages. Yeah.
I mean, fantastic pickup. Oh my, just calling out these options. fantastic Lox play here from nullus.
Yeah, nullus is playing actually, but yeah.
Yep. The
Yeah,
first two
even if
games
the-
were very close, very solid. Duhaime's playing it well, but nullus has really figured out what he needs to do and is executing it. Oh, and that's
just back air out of shield off the down. Great personal.
solid, very solid 3-0 from nullus there.
You don't deserve power.
There it is.
Galen, thanks for having me. I'm glad I could find a Craig set. I go hop on maybe later. But
Great, yeah. Thank you for
enjoyed-
popping in.
Hope you enjoyed Rock Tunnel commentary.
Yes.
Yeah, enjoy the rest of the Arcadian. Thanks for watching, man. Bye.
Yeah, of course. Thank you for popping in. And then there was me.
For now. I know that a couple people said that they'd probably be hopping on later, like Nines and Revelo.
Yeah, that makes sense. I definitely think I might after this set. Well, let me see what's the other one, because I might try to take a little break and then maybe
Yeah.
hop back on during top 8. If,
We've got Triforce Gob and then Hazelnut Toma.
Ooh, interesting. Okay, do you know which one you're gonna do first?
We're doing the
oh,
Triforce Gob
Triforce?
one. They've been waiting a while.
Sure. Yeah, I'll stick around for this one, and then I might pop out for the next, and then rejoin somewhere in top 8. But yeah. Who's saying my name? Revelo, get in here. You gotta help commentate at some point. There's a Forsman on the screen. Jack, this is your time. Lock in. No, you don't hate this character. You think he's awesome. You've told me this. Are you gonna leave? He was awesome when he could approach, but they patched that out. I mean, I guess that's fair. I still think he's like kind of awesome. I mean, do you wanna? You can leave it to me, the guy who knows like very little about Forsberg, to try to commentate what's going on. But my Forsberg consists fully of down air, back air, and that is the only thing that I do.
Why don't you use
I
Lily?
don't. Oh, actually, okay, I can talk about this. So, the way that I think, or at least the way that I try to approach playing Maple, and what I think is her strongest point, is her neutral. I think she has the best neutral in the game, or one of the best neutrals in the game, and taking the time, like her speed and her size and her F tilt allows her to control when an interaction is going to be happening. And so I think putting down Lily in neutral gives the advantage to the opponent for when neutral is happening. So like if I'm, instead of dash dancing and maybe being an option and showing, hey, I can F tilt you or maybe side B you or run up grab you at any point in time, I am saying I'm going to not move for about a full second to put down something that even once Lily is out, if you can get her down safely, I think Zeke framed it to me, is Lily is win more. Because either in neutral, if someone runs up and parries Lily, or if they shield Lily, they lose Mark. And so, but if they parry Lily, they get iframes. If they shield Lily, it's bad for you. Like, those two things are very bad for you. And when you do actually get a hit with Maple, you've already hit them anyway. Like, if I get a hit and my opponent's marked, I should be able to convert without the help of throwing them to Lily and reacting. Like, if I want to wrap, I can just RTC off of an F tilt and then just get it down strong, and then they're wrapped. Right? Like, she does create some different extensions that you can get that you wouldn't be able to get otherwise, but the reward that you do get off of Lily, I don't feel is worth what you're losing in neutral from having to put her down. and that's my TED talk about why I don't use Lily, and I think she's kind of bad.
Interesting.
Yes. I might be wrong. Other maples use Lily, but I'm like, I would much rather just play neutral. And do what I want to do in neutral without having to put her down. Because it's like, I don't know, even when she is down, like, I feel like she just does nothing 70% of the time, or helps my opponent 25% of the time, and then benefits me 5% of the time. When someone knows how to play around Lily, right, like it's... I don't feel she's that great. Alright, we're getting into the set. This is our third top 8 winners, top 8 qualifier set. I actually don't know if these players have played before. Actually, I might check that out. I think that will be, I'm interested in that. But I know Triforce is a very solid player, has been getting a lot of results very consistently. I know Gob has taken a break from competing in the game for a little bit, but coming back into the Arcadian, trying to have a strong performance, and taking the first stock, finds that empowered F smash. I mean that's a fantastic opening if you're Gob there. Triforce bringing it back as best as he can. Let me just double check. And there it is, even stock still. So Gob getting the early lead, but doesn't matter, we're just playing a 2-stock game at this point. Oh, I will say, Triforce is one of the of the people that I've played against, he is one of the best at parrying. He catches on to my timing very well. He can get a lot of reward off of it. I think the only other player that does it more is Zarya. And I think finding parries against Gob, as mentioned previously, can break down some of his game plan. So I'm interested to see if Triforce can start getting some of these parries and how that will affect the neutral and affect his ability to win. Oh my god, what a conversion off of that.
Who wins this matchup?
I believe Orcane does. I could be wrong, but from a number of the Forsburns that I've talked to, they don't really like it. I'm not entirely sure. Like, I don't know the depths of this matchup, so I can't say why, but at the very least, I know Revelo hates this shit. Yeah, he's not happy about it. Let's see. Have they played? Okay, so they have played 2 times, and it has gone to Triforce in 2-0 and 3-0 fashion. Both times in April. So about a month and a half ago was the last time they played. Jack says Orcane wins for sure in chat. Jack, why do you think that? Because I don't really know what makes the difference of it, but I've heard you and I've heard other. Oh, my least favorite matchup is Forsburns. What I would love to know what's so bad about it. But
Could even say what's bad about it on the mic.
Yeah, I think maybe if Revelo wants to. I had my Lily rant. Maybe you can come in and talk about Orcane. I know you have a lot. Oh,
Hello.
Oh, we got Zarya. Zarya, tell us why this matchup's good for Orcane.
The smoke. Who cares? He just like literally bubble butt through all the smoke. No one cares about the smoke. Boom! He just did that on that one piece of smoke. Another one is like a lot of Forsburn stuff has end lag, believe it or not.
Go ahead.
And he's the only guy with a disjoint that's whip punishable.
I mean, I think Clarence whip punishable.
you're probably right, but
Oh, okay, my fault. I mean, look at that. Gob taking game 1. That's the first game he's taken against Triforce.
yeah.
I checked both their last 2 sets were 2-0 and 3-0 in Triforce favor. Unless I'm reading it wrong and it was 2-0 and 3-0 in Gob's favor. But no, it was Triforce favor for sure.
Right. And you know, like sometimes it's always that thing. I think you just need that one just because
Yeah.
Orcane's a freaky little guy, and Orcane players be playing like one of 3 ways, and you gotta break it down into what kind of Orcane player you are.
I see. Oh, I mean, look at that. Already getting only taking 44% and taking the first stock. But yeah, I definitely think Orcane is one of those characters of like they play so different than every other character in the game, which I know is part of why you like him.
Yeah.
So having to adjust to what's going on and how they're trying to go about things can be very difficult, or at least a game adjustment. I mean, I think we're already seeing some of these adaptations here. Up a full stock right now.
Yep.
Poised to take another. Like maybe all that was needed was that warm-up game.
Yeah. Orcane is certainly one of those guys that like you just like sometimes keeping it simple is what you need.
Yep. I think just like hitting your parries, punishing reverse forward air when it happens, playing solid. And I mean, that's at the very least how I approach it, but my character kind of does really well into Arcane. So.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I'm sure you do.
It's crazy. I think like something that was happening but clearly didn't matter was Gob ran to the other side of the stage when like Triforce was flying in the top corner.
Yep.
I feel like it was like even though it's like you can't see him, like you're still pressuring him even though like you can't see him. Your existence is scary, and like hey, sometimes you just gotta guess and it'll be right.
Sorry, my stream's cutting out.
Yeah, it's to me as well.
Oh, okay. Well, you said that doesn't stop the
Yeah.
line.
It is awesome to have mad schmokes. As on the Forsburn side, if you have like all the 3 inhales, it's very awesome.
Oh my god, that back here just taking it.
And it's not because of like anything really besides you have combusts, but
Yes.
obviously getting those inhales is very tough because
For sure.
Orcane is booking it towards you.
He is slippery.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think they call him Slippery Sanford.
They don't call me slippery safer, but not.
Yeah, I do think something that I mentioned earlier, you weren't here for it, but Triforce is like, out of the people that I played decently consistently, you and him are the 2 best at parrying. So something that I mentioned is like if Triforce starts getting these parries on bubbles and then airs, reverse forward airs, I think that will be which he did get a couple of them in the last game that led to some really big openings. So we'll see.
Going with the default color really makes you think. I think the green one.
I'm thinking he should be more green. Yeah.
I think the green one. It's like he's faster. I don't know what.
It's actually pay to win when you think about it. Ooh, have the read on the roll in there.
I'm low key a fan of the when in doubt dash center stage because like with Orcane especially, you don't want to give him that center. And I know that's like the duh, you don't want to give anyone center, but like giving Orcane center. So, but
I also think like dashing to center as well. I know Gob isn't doing it as much, but if an Arcane is reverse fairing, just having that default of dashing back can give
Right.
you enough time to react to it.
You have somewhere to go. Like,
Yes.
ooh,
Oh,
punish.
great parry bonus there. Still
Good job.
100% extra credit.
Very good that he went for up smash. I think if he went for F smash, it would.
Oh, I see.
Up is just stronger overall. Like, there's way less variance to summon someone up than out.
Oh my, I love the patience of Triforce there. It's just the CC down smash. Very solid play.
Yeah, very off topic. Full smoke on this thing. Ugly. Ugly.
Oh, good. That's so funny.
Arcane, very awesome way to hit. Little early on the combust. If he did hit that, Gob was cooked.
I mean, even so, just
It's a,
yeah, really hit the
Down B.
adaptation after the game one, and is playing really solid here.
yeah, Arcane looking away from the. Arcane looking away from the stage.
Oh.
Unfortunately, it's in Arcane too. He just has to do that.
And there's the down smashes they did. I mean, Triforce really hit these down smashes, finding all the good spots to use them and getting a lot of great kills with it.
I just watched Zan do the funny, like, spin, jump, like, turn around grab, toss to blast him.
Oh, I love that.
It didn't kill, but, you know. Where are we? Oh, I'm not a fan of this, but I'm...
As Arcane?
Yeah, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just a weirdo, because, like, I don't like Capital as Arcane, and they like that, I guess. So.
I mean, you are New England's resident Arcane guy, so you probably have,
Yeah, but I love Forest, and then everyone tells me, you gotta stop going there. you gotta stop.
I mean, we were saying that mostly against Fleet at the very least. I feel like you should not be taking her there.
Yeah, but you said that about Claren, you said that about...
I would say Claren. Yeah, that's why we're saying it.
So we have to do it versus Raster, you told me.
Yeah, you're like, yeah, you told me not to
Octodad,
take these two characters to their best stage. Like, what's up with that?
Yeah, but I'm still saying, I named like half the roster.
Name 4 guys.
That's like almost half.
I guess that is true. But...
Anyway, I don't like this because I hate this platform. And I also don't like how big the blast zones are. Because, like, if we're gonna be this close together, and you're just gonna make it, I'm not about it. And I get the idea that it's like, oh, Arcane's so big. I mean, Arcane's so chunky, so awesome. Ooh, nice try.
What a parry there.
I don't know if down air was the move, but...
I don't know, but still got the offstage situation.
The DI mix.
It's interesting. Triforce is just letting rip a lot of these, just doing cape into immediate F smash 2.
It's not the worst. I know.
I mean, definitely not. But
I know.
Oh, that.
Oh, wait, can you see it in side beat him? So this is absolutely the stuff that makes it look like I'm lying. I say Arcane's pretty good versus this guy.
Yeah, I mean, Triforce is just.
Yeah, he's
like,
just right. There you go.
Oh my god,
that was a really good one. That was a good one.
That was really good awareness there.
Sometimes you find that one bubble, and you let Arcane know I found a bubble on the floor. What you doing?
You don't get to move, actually. No, that's what he said.
I banned you. I did. I don't like it when people parry my bubbles. They should stop doing that.
They should remove it from the game, actually. He should
Yeah,
just be
I
able
think
to
they
be
should
a
treat it like a
wall
normal
constantly.
projectile. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
This will not backfire. This will not. Four games will not default to sitting behind a puddle the entire game if this happens.
Oh, that'd be crazy. Alright, I will probably hop off comms for just a little bit, but I'll definitely join back in top 8. I enjoy watching the sets and talking about them, so.
Absolutely.
Right.
Honestly, I think I'll go. Because I want to see this Zan versus whoever he's.
Oh, I think we're doing
Hazelnut Toma.
Hazelnut Toma. Yes, this is the next one on stream, and we'll see what happens next. But yeah, all right, I'll be back. But yeah, have a good bracket, guys. Hell yeah.
I will as well. I'm gonna go peep with Zane and see what Zane's doing. So I will also be back.
Nice.
Mhm.
Howdy. Try talking. You were really quiet for some reason. Yeah, I can't hear anything. I have you turned all the way, and it's just nothing's there.
Me. What's up? It's the Waffle Man. I will be here commentating for you guys right now. I'm gonna see if I can possibly, by any chance, get somebody else to help commentate with me. I hope you guys have been enjoying the bracket. I'm gonna get the. I know I had the wrong. Discord always just messes up which microphone is.
Oh no, it's awful. It does it the same thing with like output speakers too. Like sometimes it'll just try to do my monitor for some reason.
I have to change it every time, but yeah, we're here. I think this is winners to semis or winners. Oh, this is top 8, right? Yep. So this is, I mean, this is it. This is going to be, you know, who goes on into winners finals, which is huge. And it's dead even between the two players. Obviously, Triforce is the favorite, second seed of the tournament, but nullus has definitely been playing well, but Triforce just locked in on those last 2 stocks.
This was the only path.
All right, so it'll be interesting to see where we go for game 2. Getting rid of Jules Vale and Merchant Port, I don't necessarily disagree, although I feel like, yeah, I was gonna say I feel like you're getting Hodojo if you don't ban it, you know? Like Loxodons are going to take you here every single time.
And like I don't know why Loxodon's like this stage. Like maybe like he doesn't seem like the kind of character that would really like platforms, but
he doesn't love platforms, but they're just the perfect height for if you're like stuck on top of them.
Right.
Like he can just like threaten so many things. They help his recovery as well. Like there's just a lot of benefits to it. Ooh, nice down air. All right, now Triforce is starting to get into the rhythm of things in this game, even though it's been all nullus in this game. Number 1. Ooh, oh, what a combo! Triforce should be able to make it back here, but yeah, I was gonna say maybe with a mix or two, but not even. Nullus just early 2-stock lead in this game. This is what happens when you leave Hodojo open for a Loxodon, man. You're getting punished for it. All right. Ooh, but Triforce does answer back eventually. Okay. But he's definitely got to rack up. He's definitely got to have one of those stocks where you just completely destroy your opponent. Your punish game's like pristine. He's got to have one of those right now because how far down he is. Like, you know, he can't be affording to lose too much %. Edge guard situation. Has the smoke. Ooh, got this. I don't know if he got deceived or if he just got clipped, but a little bit of both right there. Okay. And then Edge guard situation. Nair, forward air, not going to do it. Sour spot. Should have enough mix to get back, but the special getup covering the high pop. So he was trying to pop him to catch him maybe coming up from ledge, but
I don't have time
just
for
using
this.
the special getup was the perfect counter to that, and that popped him up perfectly for an up smash. Huge follow-up for him right there. All right. So, evens up the game count. Bans Merchant Port. No, wait. Did he ban Merchant Port after his opponent banned Merchant Port? Always pay attention to what your opponent is banning, because you could get away with, you know, a stage that you don't like. You know, maybe you both don't like Merchant Port. If you notice that your opponent's banning Merchant Port, you know they're not going to counterpick there, so you could probably just get rid of it. So,
Yeah, but then there's
something to
also
keep
the
in mind.
mix-up of banning stages you think your opponent wouldn't pick anyways, to make them think
Yeah.
they don't need to ban it.
Oh, the 5-head play. No, honestly, but if you do that, you just deserve. You just deserve to get the counterpick. I think if you're playing that 5-head play, I think you deserve it. All right. Nullus has been playing really well since, you know, game number 1 where he got 2 stocks, but Triforce is answering back huge. Cape into F-Strong 1 into F-Strong 2. Not enough to get back to the Air Armada, and Triforce is going to take stock number 1.
The sides of the
edge guard?
stage are a lie. They're fake. Like, the amount of times you side B it, like, the bottom half of what you see just doesn't exist. Like, Loxodon will have his face in the goddamn side of the stage and won't be able to jump.
Yeah, it's especially rough for Loxodon, I feel, because there's so many times where I see a Loxodon at side B, and I'm, like, going to cover, like, you know, them to ledge, or, like, their jump, their wall jump, and then they just don't make it, and I'm like, oh, okay, cool. But yeah, the curved ledges on this stage definitely aren't great for recovering. Got another edge guard opportunity here. Just gonna take the time to get the smoke out. Triforce saying if there's an opportunity for a combust, he's going to take it. So we'll see how that pans out for him. But just rinse and repeating on this edge guard situation, but lets a combust go maybe a little bit too preemptively. And Nullus gets back to the stage. Gets a lot of percent, and he's still racking it up at 128 here. This is huge damage. I mean, if that combust connected, we're looking at a crazy swing of damage right now. Ooh. Ooh, okay, combo, back air, galaxies, and Nullus is up in this game after losing stock number 1. I mean, it's been dead even between the two competitors for most of the game. And now we're going last stock 0-0. This is for counterpick advantage. Winner of this game is going to get counterpick in game number 5, which is huge. It's when the stakes are at its highest. But the combos from Triforce are incredible. Oh, huge reactions from the Loxodon. Trying to cover tech in. Keeps the stage positioning. Ooh, the down air into the tusk. Is that going to be enough? Not enough, even on the low ceiling of Air Armada. Gets deceived though. This is a dead even game between both of our competitors. Is it going to be enough? No. All right. Both players trying their best, but the up strong 1 connects into up strong 2. Block strong big boy can't be jumping into that move. And it's a huge win for Triforce. I mean, Nullus looked like he was had the momentum, was gonna win that game, but Triforce steals it from him, proving why he's the 2nd seed in this tournament. Concept of death, you should be fearing. We have a CT team kill in losers of top 8. No. Oh, I think Amago wins those. Anyways, back to game number 4. This is a hot alert. Tell all of your friends that there's high action Rivals of Ether coming through. Even though this is an Arcadian, we're seeing some top play here from our top 8 competitors. All right, nullus has an opportunity for an opening. Trying to get a forward air, but Triforce patient on that platform. All right, back air. Okay, nair. Back air again. Oh, trying to use the meatball to get rid of the smoke. Maybe catch him in the smoke and then working out for him. Ooh, the dash tech connected there. Wow, I thought nullus would have had time to tech, but he just didn't have enough time there. Not going to be enough to take the KO there. All right, forward air, down air, weak hit, down air, gets the KO there. Maybe caught nullus DIing out. Maybe it was just that powerful at that percent. Not sure what's going on there, but Triforce getting the percent going, getting rid of the clone. Just doesn't want to deal with it. But Triforce has punished him in this game number 4 has been incredible. And now, if you're nullus, you got to be thinking, oh man, like I could have won game 3. Can't be thinking that right now. That's what I think in bracket, and I went 1 and 2. Oh my, Triforce just clinical, catching all of the landings with cape. Anytime you are caught in the air, he's just there with the cape. It's so hard for him to deal with. And the old, I'm just gonna hit it again. I don't care if you keep the shield up. I'm up. It's a good risk reward, especially when you're up the game at that high percent. You might as well take the risk reward, and it works out for him. All right, great parry on the clone. What does nullus have? Trying to get a back air there. Doesn't connect, but still has a combo going. Trying to go all the way into the blast zone to get him. Will he regret it? Now, Triforce has the stage positioning. What's he gonna do with it though? Uses the cape, but doesn't let it go in time. Oh, this is huge damage from Triforce. Nullus can't be taking much more. Back air not going to connect. That would have been a huge confirm from nullus. Oh, he's got maybe one more of those left to be able to live. What is nullus's move of choice off the ledge? Just shield into back air. Ooh, hits him with it. Back air into the other side of the stage is gonna do it. Last stock, nullus at 110%. Can't live a lot of moves from Forsburn, but still has life here in this game. Ooh, down smash. Oh my god, this is so scary for nullus. At the ledge, you don't want to reach. The one thing you don't want to do in this situation is reach. Doing great job of getting his damage out. 44%, 56. It's still counting. Is this enough to take the stock? Well, down air doesn't get the tech, and nullus with the clutchest game 4 comeback I have ever seen. Oh my god, Triforce in chat saying fuck. Oh my god, that is so funny. Oh my god. And you gotta take a second here. Some people go right back in it. I'm gonna take a second and breathe, person. You know, you were up that game. You could definitely win this game. You know, don't think about, you know, I could have won game 4 here, because that is the worst thing to think in this moment. We've set up for a game 5 here against all odds. Triforce versus nullus. Where are we going to head? We got, I think, Merchant Port for Triforce. Interesting stage pick. A lot of Loxodonts are it's a very polarizing stage for these Loxodonts. I know Toma, my good friend, loves this stage, but you know, I've heard from other Loxodonts that they don't really mess with it like that. So we'll see how it works out. And then Triforce obviously must be comfortable here if he's the one counter picking. So we'll see how it ends up working out. Down smash. Edge guard opportunity. Ooh, just letting a cape go a little bit too preemptively, trying to get a tech chase on the platform. And one thing you have to be wary of when you're playing this stage against Loxodont is if you get stuck on that center platform, they can pretty much cover the whole thing with an up smash. So just be careful of that. Back air, not enough. Going to lead to an edge guard opportunity. Misses the smoke! Oh god, that is not what you want to see if you are a Triforce fan. But it's okay, he's still in this. He can close out this stock soon, hopefully. But until he closes it out, you're a little nervous. You're a little nervous. Gotta get back into that. Ooh, a creative recovery, but it only gets one up air, and I don't know if he has enough. Yeah, and Triforce quickly evens it out, like I knew he could. He's that guy. Ooh. Again, the tech traces on those platforms are so difficult. Lockstock can cover most of it. Forward airs, yep, double forward air. Not even going to try to get anything more. Going into the smoke. Oh, trying to get a back air, but Triforce, the crafty little guy, sneaks in up there. That was sick. Oh, catches him in the smoke, doing another one, getting rid of all the smoke. Oh, I love that from nullus, but it doesn't even matter because Triforce is right back. Getting deceived. He thought he was the one on the right, maybe. I don't know. But Triforce is heating up. He's saying my winner's bracket is not over despite going down early in this game number 5. Oh, but he's getting clipped by that up B a lot. I will say that much. Oh, okay, let's get back into it. It's dead even between the two competitors. Who is going to take us to last stock first? Oh, tries to do the combust. That was actually so smart. But nullus was just barely out of reach. Wow. Forward air. Low nair. Down smash. And we are on last stock for nullus. Can he even it out real quick? Trying to find a back air. Trying to find a meatball. But it's not enough. Oh. Huge shield pitch from Triforce. Oh, you're dead? Okay. Last stock, only 24% in it. That is nothing to squash at. Okay, up air. Nair. Trying to find a back air. Doesn't connect. Roll in. Works there. Oh, that was so scary for Triforce. He gets out. Dead even game. Who is going to come out on top? Double dash attack. Not enough to get the nair. Huge combo from nullus, but doesn't convert off of the air dodge. That is the game 5 nerves coming through there. You know nullus is great on that. The up smash covers everything, like I said. The up air, not gonna do it on this. Not gonna do it. Definitely not a strong enough move. Forward air. What is the edge guard option? Just gonna go back air, reverse back air coming through. And nullus was not ready for the reverse. Thought he was going to the left and got caught by that. And Triforce will be going into winners finals. Wow, what a clutch up from Triforce. What a set to start the top 8 here at the New England Rivals Arcadian. Huge game from both of our competitors.
Yeah, both of those players were definitely, like, they might be in the Arcadian, but they're players that you could see in, like, top 8 of some of our larger tournaments.
Yeah, for sure. That's why they were seeded the way they were. 2 and 3, you know, it doesn't get closer than that in the bracket. Oh, wow, that is... Okay, everyone take a deep breath. Oh my god. That is... Wow. All right, and just to update everyone on the bracket if you weren't tuning in, there is... Oh, Toma, thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid, Toma. If you want to commentate with me, let me know. I don't know if you can even... Oh, Toma signed up for Redemption? Okay, never mind. Toma's gonna win Redemption bracket instead. Let's go, Toma! Let's go, Toma! Alright. So, to update those on the bracket, where we're at right now, we have the Concept of Death versus Hazelnut in winners semifinals. We just had Triforce versus Nullus, which was the set we saw right there. And we have Mammoth versus Doug Sauce. Doug Sauce, my round 1.
Hello.
Oh, Bin's here. Bin!
Yo, what's up?
What's
How
up?
you doing?
Someone who knows what they're talking about is finally here. Let's go.
Crazy. We're in
Oh
there.
my god. Let's go. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm excited. I took like 2 sets off, but I'm back to commentate at least a lot of this.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
So I was just updating everyone on the bracket. We got Imago versus Chief Cherry was the last one in bracket, and that one's going on. It's 1-2 in Chief Cherry's favor. So we got guaranteed Hog in 5th place. So I like the sound of that. So
Dang, yeah, Hog's really showing up today. That's good results.
Yeah.
Chief Cherry was seeded to go 1-2.
that's crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, like the problem with Hog is like most of our players don't travel a lot, so like it's kind of hard to like seed us.
Yeah.
So
I mean, Toma also had a really good showing. I believe lost to Dog Sauce. Was it game 5?
yeah, it was game
Yeah, it was game
5.
five.
Doug
Yep.
Sauce was my round 1, and I was like, damn, that felt winnable. And then I was like, Doug Sauce probably won't do much in bracket, and then like just gets top 8. So I was
And you're
like,
like,
I was
"Oh."
like, it makes me feel better, I guess. At least.
Yeah,
At least.
absolutely.
I was like, man, that was. I was like, okay, cool. But I think we're trying to get Hazelnut and Concept set up real quick.
Yes.
I am just going to run to the bathroom. I will be right back.
For sure, yeah. I will say, these two guys, I know that they've played at least a couple of times online, and they've had some very, very close sets before. I believe they've gone game 5 once or twice, so I think this is gonna be an interesting set, hopefully.
I must be
let me-
misremembering because I thought Hazelnut got washed by Concept. Maybe I am misremembering.
I think they played twice in bracket. So I think he got washed one game and then game 5 in the same bracket. But let me double check. I don't want to spew misinformation. I think they at least had a game 5, but maybe I'm wrong. Oh no, they've had one set that was a game 4. From what it seems. I believe, yeah. Oh, and that was in March? Wow, that was a while ago. Is that right? Profile. Yeah, I think so. So, turns out they played one other time. Hi, Triforce. I'm assuming you're saying hi to me. I don't know. Yeah, so this is going to be a good set. I'm very excited to see it. I know they've both been playing a lot and getting a lot better, and they're 2 of the top seeds. Definitely both players that could be winning this bracket. Yeah, I hope this is a good set. Forest is an interesting pick to start off with. I know a lot of Zetters really like Forest, but Fleets also really like Forest. So I want. Oh, it's the reverse squirter that almost killed. That's disgusting. Nerfed hitbox, by the way, and it's still doing all that. Oh, great angle on the up B recovery there for Hazelnut being able to make it back. I do think, I mean, granted, I don't know the most about Fleet, but my guess is that this matchup is going to be coming down to... Did he taunt? What? Holy shit. I feel like this matchup... Oh, baddie on the F smash. I think it's going to be coming down to, can Hazelnut recover well? Because I think Fleet is going to be dying really early all of the time. And so I think this really depends on how many recovery mix-ups Hazelnut can bring into this, and how good at covering and adapting to those mix-ups Concept of Death will be. I mean, a lot of people think Zetter's recovery is bad, but there's a lot of mix-ups to it, but if you know what you're doing, you can get a lot of mileage off of it. I really like the high recovery there. Oh, no Nair or reverse bear, I thought for sure.
Yeah, just
I
I think he just spaced it a little bit. Like he just like didn't have the spacing right for it, but he was definitely looking for it.
That makes sense. I know he's very good at hitting those, and especially on Forest, that the fair nairs or fair reverse bears can take a lot of really early stocks.
It is like I play this matchup from both ends actually.
Oh really?
Fleet,
Okay.
yeah, and as Fleet, like sometimes like if you just like try to cover high, but then like they go low, or you try to cover low and they go high, like it is. If you go a little bit too early, it does make it difficult.
Ah, okay. I was just saying, I don't know if you heard, but I was saying I think this is gonna come down to like because I think Fleet's gonna die early for sure. I think it's gonna come down to how much they can adapt to the recovery mix-ups that Hazelnut can do.
I agree. That is like that is essentially this matchup. It's like you lose neutral, you lose kind of like punish game as well. But if you get the Zetter off stage, they need to die or at least like take a bunch of percent from like stuff. But yeah,
and he taunted again. Oh my god, Hazelnut's really feeling himself.
Hazelnut does not give a fuck.
No.
From what I've seen.
No. Yeah, but I think that's I agree. I think and as we saw, like Hazelnut was getting a lot of good recovery mix-ups there.
Yeah.
He knew when to go high to make it really difficult. Obviously, adaptations are going to occur, but right now Hazelnut's looking very strong.
Yeah, and especially on Forest, like that's a stage that I would expect like Fleet to win in that matchup just because of the edge guards, you know, because you just get more of them. Surprised that, you know, Concept was a little bit rusty on the edge guards, but again, it's early on in the set. You know, as it goes on, I would expect him to definitely step that up.
Oh, absolutely. I think I've played Concept, and something I've really felt is, especially in best of fives, is he can adapt.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So the longer the set goes on, I'm sure he's gonna get better in finding more of those edge guard kills, and might be able to turn the tide for him.
Yeah, let's see what happens here. But pretty even games so far. But even games usually tend to favor Zetter, especially because you are at kill percent.
One shot up strong, and you are just God.
What did we say?
He's taunting again.
What did we say? Well, you know, that's just a confidence-based player. You know, you gotta get the taunts to get your confidence up.
I mean, there we go. That's crazy.
Oh, and that's the thing, like, Concept just barely mistiming it, like, super uncharacteristic, just going too early.
Yeah. Oh, good down strong there. Clip the not sweet spotting the ledge. Oh.
Dash attack? I like dash attack. Dash attack sends them at a terrible angle. Now, when I was commentating with B-Bats at GamerCon, he kept saying stop using your down smashes at the ledge, which I thought was really funny. And so Concept is still doing it, so definitely didn't watch any of it.
I mean, I do think that makes sense of, like, when you get a Zetter, I mean, I'm sure you've seen the image going around of the down B ledge grab box.
Oh, yeah, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's like you're not down smashing that. Oh, for sure he needs
it. Yeah, he needs it. Yeah, because he doesn't have everything else.
No, of course not.
I love the get up attack. Oh, just barely mistiming things. And as a Fleet player, it feels so bad barely mistiming your edge guard, just because like if you timed that F kill right, they're dead. You know.
Yep.
So it's like. It's like 1 millisecond can make a huge difference in the set.
Absolutely. I do think that's really hard, though, because it puts all of the onus on the Fleet player of you can't fuck up or else you're going to explode.
Yeah.
Which I think could be very, very difficult.
Or if you do, you have to be like, that's okay, and just get the next one, you know?
Yep. Yeah. It requires very solid gameplay.
Yeah, I love this matchup for that reason, because it's like I gotta just play good. You know what I mean? It's like there's literally giving me nothing. Trying to find Hazelnut trying to find a back air though.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, he's just hungry for these up strong kills here. I think we've seen most of his kills have come from it, or at least a forward strong as well.
Yeah, but let's see. If Concept was able to find a stop to the edge guard here, that'd be a huge swing.
Oh, I think absolutely. I do think this is the part where it can get a little rough, is finding just a raw stray hit. It can be a little difficult for Zetter against a Fleet that knows how to move.
That was such a good edge guard.
Oh! Down smash the tick!
Okay, you know what? B-Bass doesn't know what he's talking about. Those down smashes are sick. They're good when they work, but when they work, they look good, but when they miss, you're like, what are you hitting? Like, what are you doing?
Very tight game here.
Ended up working out from there, so let's see what he's got.
I mean, I think whoever gets the first opening is always very important in last stock situations. Gets a good. They're both just dash attacking at each other. Great CC! That was so good.
I know, but Concept's taking a lot of damage here. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
you're 1 or 2 hits away from being an up smash percent.
I think this is really scary now because Concept is out of CC range of a lot of Zetter stuff, and Zetter can still CC forward air and dash attacks here.
And it's
Oh,
especially
the
scary because you're down in the set. You're going down 0-2 here.
Oh, it's so hard to come back. Oh my god, he's just whipping the up strong. Great recovery back there. But it can be really hard in this game to come down to get that reverse 3-0 because sometimes the stages can mean so much. Oh my god, and that's just it.
Back air up smash, we've been seeing that since Rivals of Ether 1 when it came out in, what, 2016, 2017? Good old Reliable.
Old Reliable, the tried and true right there. And Hazelnut showing that, you know what, maybe he can back up the taunts. Maybe
Yeah.
he could do it.
Yeah.
He's not getting bodied. That's, wow, great play though.
Although if he
for
does start to get
Hazelnut.
bodied later in the set, it's gonna look bad.
Yeah, if this is if knock on wood this is a reverse 3-0, I think those taunts are gonna look a little bit in poor taste. They're gonna age poorly.
And Triforce in chat going, take a shot for every taunt. Yeah, I don't think that is recommended for most people.
I think if we watch 1 or 2 more Hazelnuts, I think we're all ending up in the hospital.
And Hazelnut like could also just see that chat and, you know, manipulate the market.
Oh, could just all of the commentators get wasted.
Oh my god, yeah.
Great
Wow.
recovery again.
Yeah.
So good.
The thing that is Hazelnut is doing that is making these recoveries hard is that he's switching up the timing of when he down B flips to ledge every time. So sometimes he'll do it instantly, sometimes he'll air dodge into it, or sometimes he'll jump into it, or he'll like fast fall into it. Because the grab box is so big, you could do it at multiple different heights. So Hazelnut's doing a great job of mixing it up.
Yeah, he's doing really well with it. And like I really love seeing the just playing around the range of you have to guess when I'm gonna flip. And that move is hard to punish even when you know it's gonna be happening. And there's the F strong. Oh my god, another taunt. Alright, everyone take a shot.
Oh no. No! Don't do it! Don't do it! Alright, dead even game, but I mean, you don't want to be seeing dead even if you're down 2 games, this concept of death. And yeah, Hazelnut just adding on to the percent right here. Down air, up air, forward air.
Oh my god, the forward air! He's at 80! He's at 91! It was like a 10-second stock!
Oh wow, that
the
tornado saved his life.
That was an up strong. He was dead. The
Yeah,
most
for sure.
clutch tornado you've ever seen, and he's just throwing them out at this point. He just doesn't even care. He goes, if you get hit, you're exploding. You gotta deal with this.
Oh, wow. Doesn't go for an up smash on the tech chase. Surprising there, but Concept of Death is going to get another lease on life. And that's, oh my god, he had
Air
it.
dodge!
The misspacing.
Oh, the misspacing into a great, knowing to down B flip onto the platform there. Really good awareness from Hazelnut.
Yeah, for sure. The forward air to catch the drop from Plat. Back air, not the best DI. Trying to cover the platform, but again, just barely misspacing it. The trick from Hazelnut is good, and he is 1 stock away from winning it, and another taunt. Every single kill has been a taunt. I don't know if this is normal for Hazelnut. Can Prodigy viewers let me know?
I've never seen him do this before, by the way.
Oh, really?
I've
Oh
never
my God.
seen him do this.
He must like, Concept of Death must have like stole something from him. Or,
I
don't know.
do know there was a time that they've played one time before this, and it was bad DI in the back air, good reverse. It was 1-3 Concept of Death's favor, and I think Hazelnut was a little bit salty afterwards, from what I remember.
I see.
So
That's the hate. He's playing with hate in his heart.
Yes, he is. You know what? I think that's the best way to play Zetter. I think that's what you
yeah.
got to do.
I mean, hey, it works out for some people. It's looking like it's working out for Hazelnut. He is basically an empowered up strong away from winning this set.
Oh, completely. This is 1 bear up strong, shine up strong. If you're on fire, you get down thrown. Oh my god. Ooh.
Oh wow, 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 wow.
This is such a scary spot to
There's
be
so
in.
many fireballs! The football!
Stop!
He's just warming up the taunt on the edge guard. This better not be a taunt to get bodied moment.
No, you did it a little early. Oh my god, this is so tense. Great hold down there, not getting popped up by the back air.
And Concept of Death is going to stay in this game. He's a great competitor at heart. You know he's not going to give up. Side B.
Oh, absolutely not.
Nair.
I mean, he hasn't been hitting the edge guards yet, but if he gets one, I mean, that's all he needs. It's the momentum. He goes high. He's still off stage. Can he get a follow-up here? Dash attack? Oh my god. Last hits. Any meaningful hit. What is that up B? The bat. Oh my god. He's dead.
Oh god. Hazelnut getting taunt to get bodied.
Oh, and he taunted back.
Oh, this set just got really good.
Oh, no.
This set just got really good. Hazelnut RoA with a lowercase LOL in chat.
Pull it together, Cooper.
Oh no. You can't. The taunt to get bodied. You can't. Don't get reverse 3-0'd. You can't let it happen.
Concept of Death maybe starting to play with a little bit of anger in his heart. But leaving Rockwall open,
Ooh, I don't know.
I don't hate it. Because
I don't hate it, but it's stressful.
Yeah, it is kind of, you're kind of saying like, hey, like you've been killing with, you know, mostly up smashes. I'm gonna get my edge cancels and I'm gonna be able to kill you with back air sooner. That's basically what you're saying.
Yeah, I mean I like it. He hasn't been hitting the edge guards, so I get maybe just trying to kill him outright. Ooh, that was almost it. But this is scary. I mean, if you get caught by just like a stray F strong from Zetter, especially his fleet, you could die so early.
Ooh, but you could definitely die early with a back air at 100%. I think that might be the earliest stock we've seen from Concept of Death.
I think so. I mean, you know, the stage is paying off for him. Maybe I shouldn't have doubted it because that was good DI on the back air too. I mean, it didn't purple, so it might not have been perfect, but like that, it's showing why maybe this stage is good.
Yeah, for sure.
Hazelnut getting a lot of really good, getting a lot of really solid parries against the side from Fleet here. Oh no.
Oh, with that down smash connected. And just calling out the recovery. Yeah, I mean, he's playing the platforms really well. And that's the thing about this stage. Rockwall, Fair is killing really early. Yep. And when Fair is a kill move at 120, that's not what you want to see.
Oh, yeah. Oh, great read on the roll in. Waits for the parry there. And he dies to that?
Yeah, and this was Hazelnut's, you know, counter pick. You know, Concept just left it open and saying, like, I can beat you here, and is confidently doing it. And Hazelnut hopefully is not thinking about the taunt he made in game number 3. You know?
And then, you know, if I'm Hazelnut, I'm just like, I'm locking in, I'm not taunting, I need to... No! Oh my god.
I'm surprised it didn't kill on Rockwall, I'll be honest.
Me too, honestly. Oh no.
Oh, another one! But this one we're at Thunder Stage 4. Oh.
Oh my god, this is so stressful. I mean, it's like, Concept had a full stock lead, but Hazelnut bringing it back here, gets the Fair off stage now.
She's been playing really solid neutral, and is going to find an up smash to finish the
Oh my god, and he taunted again. I can't watch.
He has to. It worked for him in the first 2 games. He has to stick with it, even though it didn't work in game number 3.
He has his game plan and he's sticking to it. He can't be dissuaded.
Oh, the weak up there was so smart and tried to cover the plat. I mean, Concept of Death is really close to closing out this game.
Well, I mean, 83%. This is out of CC range, out of a lot of flora. Like, oh, enter mark off stage. This is scary for Zetter. I mean, like one good CC down strong or CC bear, and it's over, especially on Rockwall. Oh, and that's it.
I love that option coverage from Concept because it's very hard to tell where they're going to drift. Just shooting an up smash, covering the platform, and then you just fell right through both of them, and you're dead for that.
And you're dead, but this is...
Reverse 3-0. What are we saying?
Oh no!
Picking a different skin? Oh no, it's never good when you're picking another skin for game 5.
Oh my god. This is so insane.
So this is Cooper's skin. This is his skin. He likes to play around with like the new skins and stuff, but this is his skin, so he's he's probably locking in. Either that or this is gonna look really bad.
Fire Capital? Really?
So the idea behind this stage is,
Mhm.
I'm gonna live longer if you can't edgeguard me, and since
Oh, okay.
Concept has seen, hasn't shown that he can consistently edgeguard you, it makes a lot of sense because if you're getting empowered up strong on this stage, it's only making like a maybe 5 to 10% difference. With it, definitely favors Netterburn here.
Okay, that definitely makes a lot of sense. I think my initial reaction is like is a little scary, but based on Concept's not really hitting as many of the edge guards, you know what? I can understand it. I think it's also I know there's a lot of people that when they counterpick a stage and oh no, that's so
He's not the game. He is 2 stocks away from being reverse 3-0. This has definitely been a download complete. Like 90% complete, I mean, from Concept of Death. I mean, he's just rocking him. And the counterpick has not been working at all for him.
No,
I mean,
it
look
has
at the...
not.
I have a feeling like, like Concept, he was the one who counterpicked Jules Veil, right? But like the stationary platforms and the edge cancels have just been giving him so much, neutral openings.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, this is also something I was saying earlier. I've played Concept, and he can adapt. And as I said, the longer this set goes on, the better he's going to get at it. The better he's going to get the edge guards and the neutral. And I mean, this is something about Fire Capital of like, it's not just, oh no!
You hate to see it. You hate to see it in game number 5.
Hate to see it.
I mean,
Oh,
okay.
no.
So the game plan here is end the stock as early as possible. There you go.
Yep.
Side B into up smash.
I mean, he's not out of it.
And then just get a Zetter stock.
Yep.
Just get a Zetter stock. It's
By
not
no
too
means
hard,
is this
right?
over, especially in Rival, especially in this game, things can go wrong really quickly, especially when Zetter's on the screen. So this is by no means counting him out, but it's rough.
35%, that's a good start, but Concept's gonna answer right back with a huge combo. Look at this combo!
God.
Where was this Concept in game 1?
Oh my god, he got the sour spot, but that was insane. I mean, this is such a stock and 50% deficit on Fire Capital. Oh, double parry.
I love the parry. Okay.
Hazelnut had a lot of good parries, but this is a rough spot to be in.
He could very well even up the stock count here, which would be huge. But
absolutely.
Concept just playing confident right now. Nothing to worry about. With
Just
up the
waited.
stock.
This is
Back air, and that's gonna do it.
And that's just it. Wow.
Oh, reverse 3-0 from Concept to Death, proving why he was seeded #1 here. I was looking a little bit nerve-wracking, but he locked in and he figured it out. So good shit.
He did. He got it. That's it's exactly what we were saying. Maybe it was the commentator's curse of talking about how would those taunts look if it was a
yeah, it was that.
it was a reverse 3-0.
I mean, you called it game 1. Like Concept's an adapter, you know.
Yep.
That's just good. That's just good commentary, you know. Shout
Yeah,
out to us.
we just called it. That's it's no curse. We just knew.
Nice, right? Yeah.
Oh wow.
And that
Crazy
sets up.
that though.
And that sets up Triforce versus Concept of Death, which is great seeding on on Kreestab's part. So good job there in that regard.
Yeah, and I think in losers, Chief Cherry beat Imago and Mammoth beat Dog Sauce. So we got Nullus Mammoth and Hazelnut Chief Cherry are our losers quarterfinal sets.
Yeah, and those will be played off stream. We'll get to you guys all of top 4. So I think we're gonna start with winners finals right now, and then once losers semis is ready, we'll get to that one afterwards. So
yeah, I think a lot of these, especially the sets we're gonna be having on stream, I think it's gonna be a lot of really good sets. The players at this point are all very equally matched, and this is really cool to see. I think this is what we want out of an Arcadian.
Yeah, for sure. So, Concept of Death is repping Connecticut, and I believe Triforce is Rhode Island, correct?
Yes, Triforce is Rhode Island.
So, Connecticut and Rhode Island were like looking like the top two states right now. It looks like.
Yeah, looking like it. I think Mammoth is also Rhode Island. Chief
Mhm.
Cherry is Connecticut, right?
Yep.
I don't fully know where Nullus is from.
I don't either.
I don't know.
Massachusetts.
Oh, Massachusetts. Okay. So
Got you.
there's 2 Massachusetts, 2 Rhode Island, and 2 Connecticut left in bracket.
It's like it's the perfect like ecosystem of those 3 states.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think that is also a good representation of our scene. Is those 3 states are very, very strong in this game.
Yeah, I think I want to shout out like Rhode Island specifically, because like I didn't realize how many players they had, and they're all like pretty dedicated too.
They're so
was like,
stacked. They played this game more than Smash Ultimate, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Like you have so many of the like Smash Ultimate like pros like in that state, like the PR players, like just like either converting or just juggling both, which is really cool to see.
Mhm. Yeah, I think it's they got Revelo, obviously. Zarya has had a really good season.
Yup.
Do2 is a really strong player. Jimnub is in Rhode Island a lot of the time.
Jimnub, like, very funnily was like, man, I should be able to enter this tournament. Man, you like won like one of the biggest tournaments of the year. Come on, man. That disqualifies you. That disqualifies you in itself. Come
It's like
on, man.
arguably gonna be. I think there's. Obviously I'm not on PR. I don't know how it's gonna, or the panel. So I don't know how it's gonna go. But I'm like, I would not be surprised if Jimmy is top 2, top 3.
Oh yeah. I think
like-
it's Ravillo 1, and then it's like Shadowhawk, Mikoshi, and like Jimnub for like those like 3 spots underneath, in my opinion. Who? Yeah.
No, that's crazy.
You like genuinely cut out, which is very funny.
I think I heard my name. I could be
Ben.
wrong.
Yeah, no, you don't know. We're not glazing you on the mic. No, you're a commentator.
True,
Commentator right now.
true. I'm not a player at all right now. I'm just
No.
I'm just a knowledge-based commentator. There we go.
All right.
Yeah.
So Triforce versus Concept. So Fleet Forsburn, it's a weird matchup, because Fleet is like very good at like aerials and stuff. But Forsburn's like very good at like catching landings. You have to be very careful with how you're approaching this matchup. So it's gonna be interesting to see what happens between these 2.
I think so. I think this is gonna be a really good set. I think they've only played one other time, and it went to Concept. But I do want to check it out. I will say I don't know this matchup super well. I'm not very familiar with it, but
Yeah, I mean, I used to play it a little bit, and then I like kind of like stopped playing it just because I like don't like the way like you just always feel like Forsburn can threaten you when you're in the air, with that, yeah.
back air, down air, the Forsberg.
Back air, down air, and the capes are really hard for Fleet to deal with. Down smash is also going to kill at like 110%, which is something to keep a lookout for. A little bit of an visual glitch there. That was weird.
I will say, I did check their history. They played one set, and it went to game 5, but it was Concept's favor.
Wow.
It was what tournament was this? Oh, it was in a Nero.
I see. So online.
Yeah, they played. Yes, it was online.
Up air.
Yeah,
Good DI. What's the edge guard option? The down tilt catching Concept in the air. The Nair, just falling Nair, working out for him there. Down throw, back air.
Oh, fantastic DI on that.
Wow.
I'm shocked he was even able to live.
Yeah,
That's
I was
crazy.
like, that's a guaranteed kill. And then he
Yeah?
just lived.
It's like, oh, okay then. Look at that. Still no stock taken yet in the first minute and some change. Oh, never mind. There we go.
Yep. And yeah, well, first stock of the game goes to Concept. Ooh, and already threatening. I will hit the B button. which is what you love to see in this game.
Oh, yep. Oh, great CC down strong. That's something that I've really liked out of Triforce's play this bracket, is understanding when he's in the range to just get a floor hug CC or floor hug down strong or CC down strong. It's a very, very powerful option for 43.
Yeah, especially when you're at like a new stock, you know, and you just want to get a quick kill. It's great.
Absolutely.
Ooh. Get caught by the cape. Now we got a little bit of a landing situation here.
Yep.
Oh, the way the wind chime goes against the clone is really messing with me.
Was that? Oh my god, I got to see. Oh, never mind.
You got super deceived. I was like, Triforce is good. That's the clone.
And then I was like, wait, was that him? This is
the
why I
worst.
haven't beaten Revelo yet. I can't tell without the mark.
That's funny. Ooh, nice down smash. Ooh. Oh my god, if we found that back air. Yeah, it's funny because it. Oh my god. The deceiving, I feel like when I'm on commentary, I get deceived more than like when I'm playing in the bracket. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's also like whenever I play against Forsburn, if I just have a mark, I don't have to deal with being deceived.
And
So.
Triforce early on in the set is saying, "Hey, if you're at kill percent, I'm going to down smash."
He just does it. I played a. He's not afraid to just send it. I played him in a doubles bracket yesterday, and he would just start off the game by just run forward down strong, and you're like, oh, all right, cool.
Yeah, no, it's great. It's a good option.
Yeah.
Ooh, I don't really love that special get up from the concept there. Triforce is able to make it back, but still has a long way to go if you want to be able to win this game.
Oh, great.
And the down smash is coming to work out for concept again.
Yeah, well, what was that, B-Bats? What were you saying about down strong?
I think it might have been specifically in the Zedder match.
No, it
but-
makes sense. It makes sense.
Yeah.
I think he might have been able to tech it there.
Definitely for sure.
Yeah,
But
I mean, I do think that's the issue with like all sort of hitting the ledge moves in this game.
mhm.
Is if someone's just close enough, then they just tech it.
And also if they don't, like if you don't time it correctly, you know, they can just like do invincible like move off the ledge and you just get punished. It's really, yeah.
Yeah.
It's
The
really
amount of
hard.
times I've tried to clip a Crag side being and then I just get drop ledge forward air and die, I'm like, okay, well.
That's the ultimate in me is like, oh, I could just like 2-frame like with down tilt, and then it's like you just die, you just get
Yep.
hit.
I'm just like, well, okay then, look at that.
Ooh, this is so scary.
Oh, he did. Oh, I thought he could have done a. I don't know if he could have gotten a float in air there, but that was.
Yeah, I
so
think he might have been able to, but then he like didn't have any resources to get back, so just disengaging was smart there.
I definitely understand it. It makes a lot of sense, and if he feels like, hey, I can play neutral, I can find these kills somewhere else, I definitely think not risking an SD there is a smart decision. Ooh, Triforce was up there, but didn't quite commit to it.
Yeah, and great recovery from concept. Just dodging everything and the double up strong into the apple pick. That was the weirdest interaction ever. Concept missed his ledge cancel into like a down smash on the platform.
Yeah. All right, let's see if Concept can grab some percent. Gets the up tilt, drops protectors on the platform, but
Whoa. Down smash again, just hitting the button. Not afraid to hit it. Oh, that was a cute setup. He baited him into trying to punish him and got hit by the tornado. I'm giving him credit as if he did it on purpose. Not even sure if he did it on purpose.
you know what? We'll say he did. We'll say he did.
We'll say he did. Exactly. Dash attack. Oh yeah, a little bit greedy with that down there. Now it's going to get punished for it. 42%. Not too shabby.
Oh my god, the combust! Oh my god, the ledge! Oh, he was dead!
Did he mess up his wave dash? Was it a misinput? I'm not sure, but Triforce still locked in. Still gets the next neutral interaction, so not too bummed about that.
I mean, that's something you definitely just gotta shake it off when that thing happens. But I mean, it's still an even game, right? You're not out of it. So, but could you grab on the dash attack? You see the edge guard.
Oh, and
Oh no!
we've all been there. So what happens
We've all
is
done it.
you're trying to sweet spot the ledge. You either hold down or you misspace it so that You're under the ledge. It used to be like super free, like in beta, to always just like hold down and grab the ledge, but now it's like much harder.
Yeah.
But Concept's been good with it in the last 2 sets, just messes up right there.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's something like I've seen it at all levels of play as like I've been playing this game is people will SD in this game because it can be so hard to like because you need to sweet spot that recovery, right? Like you need to recover in the optimal ways, and a lot of that can be very precise, and so SDs happen. As unfortunate as it is with recovering. But.
Okay, let's see what Concept has in store though. Despite the SD trying to get a stock here, up smash was a cute option, but Triforce even smarter trading with it. Oh, I love the forward air. Just being so aggressive and disadvantaged, just saying like, hey, like if you don't have a true combo, I'm just gonna get something. You got the double parry there. Oh my god.
Oh, gets another parry on the side B. Concept just holding shit on the top flat. Oh, the upstrong
Wow, wow. Forward air.
The reverse back air.
Wow. Dude, I can't believe Concept clutched that. Wow. He's up 2 games now, right?
Yeah.
Dang.
Even with the SD going up 2-0, Concept of Death. Saying, I am the first seed. I'm supposed to be here.
Reverse back airs are so good.
Reverse back air is so good there. You're right, Kipper.
Thank you, Kipper.
How do I sound? Is this acceptable? Or
You sound like you are underwater.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll head out. I'll just watch.
All right. Enjoy the stream, man.
So unfortunate.
Good try. I'm in my car.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Rival's so hype. I want to watch it even when I'm driving. Oh, okay. See everyone.
Please don't do that.
Yeah, I don't know. But,
I do this.
anyways.
I do the same thing when I'm driving home. Like I'll just throw the stream on and like listen to it, check in on it like from time to time. I've never commentated while driving, but you know.
Yeah, you're like, man, it sounds like Forceburn died. Is that true, guys? Anyways, the Concept is up 2-0, so all he has to do is avoid a reverse 3-0, and we've seen in this top 8 that these players are capable of getting reverse 3-0s going. So,
I mean, Concept literally did it in the last set he played, so definitely not free from this state, but especially with now a stock lead, this is a solid position to be in.
And this Concept looks night and day from the one which started game number 1 against Hazelnut, just looking like so much more confident, so much more polished in the punish game, and is looking to cruise on into grand finals. But Triforce is having something to say about it. Not gonna finish this stock though.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. I mean, it can be really. Oh, looking for the down strongs. I mean, you can't get too aggressive for it. Oh my god, that back air didn't even kill. But it's not, like, it can be really hard to get, like, once Fleet gets out of those confirm ranges, it could be a real struggle to kill her, even though she is so light. And we see Triforce just throwing out these down strongs over and over again. Oh my god, another silent back
over. CC down smash, we called it out in game number 1 or 2, I believe, but needs a little bit more than a 170% KO if he's going to be wanting to win this game.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, picking up some good percent here. It's the up tilt.
Yep, getting a little bit going. Up smash, not going to connect, but still going here. Got a little mark on him, but Uno reverses it, but doesn't get able to connect off of it.
Oh. I do, something I also really like about Concept is Concept always makes sure to clear the smoke when he can, when Forceburn is recovering. It's something very minor, but it can really limit the ways that Forceburn can get back onto stage and reset back into neutral.
And he's never like reaching for it. You know, you never notice like, ooh, we got punished for like trying to get rid of the smoke, you know, like some players do. So it's really, really nice. Oh, wow, magnet hands.
That's so insane. Going off stage, has the chime. Dash attack, clears the smoke. Barely doesn't get it.
F tilt, trying to find something. The F smash is going to be enough. Concept of Death, 1 game away from taking the set.
1. Oh no, and he knows he's looking for the down strong and is just holding shield and being very patient, looking to get this extra credit. Concept of Death, 1 more stock, and then it's grand finals.
Okay, Nair. Just not able to find a kill move. Able to find options, and we're seeing this like a few times in this game, where it's like Concept is living to 144% as Fleet. Fleet is so light. Shouldn't be living to this long.
But it could be so. Oh, there it is. There it is. But it could be so hard. This additional 60% was coming from Triforce really trying to find that kill, and Concept was just playing very patient and getting the guaranteed follow-ups and punishes for it. By no means out of the count, gets the 2 dash attacks. Nair on the platform. I mean, this is. I mean, we're.
Oh! Oh god. Oh my god.
Oh, man.
Stuck.
Double the time.
Is that it? No.
Oh.
Triforce has another
Great
release on
DI
life.
there.
If he is able to recover. I've been deceived like 3 times.
Oh no.
Okay, Nair.
I mean-
Throw, what do you got for me? Galaxy at 107, and that's the early stock that you needed.
And there it is. I mean, struggled to find the kills into 140, 150, but when it mattered, finds the kill.
Exactly.
That's crazy that purple, that Galaxy did 107 after
Dude,
the hit.
Don't even tell me what galaxies I've seen at Fleet. I died at like 37 to like a Crag F smash one time that Galaxied on like Forest or something, and I was like, man, this game's great.
This game's so awesome.
I was like, yeah, that's what you risk when you play a floaty. You're gonna die at early percents, you know, that's the risk you take. Concept was doing a good job of avoiding the kill options all set, but Triforce just when it mattered, like you said, just finds it. And you know, like I was, you know, maybe criticizing not oh my god, Triforce a little bit. He's always on my mind. I was criticizing him a little bit for not being able to find it, but like all you need is one sometimes, you know? If you stay in the set, you find one, you'll be good. But Concept trying to find more than one. He's trying to find 3 here, and he's starting off 1 really well with 100% early lead.
And I will say, I really like this counter pick from Concept here. He saw in the last games, even on Hodojo, that he was living to 140, and it is like, at least this is how I view it. What a snipe! When I am saying I am trying to not die, this is the stage that I go to. Like, I don't love it all of the time, but sometimes when it's like this person is struggling to kill me, I take him here, or I take him to Fire Capital, and you can live for so long, even as a light character on this stage.
Yeah, so it's gonna be interesting to see what Triforce can do to find stocks on this stage, considering that. But he's doing a good job. Anytime there is a loose tornado, Triforce is there with a parry button.
Oh, what a parry there!
That is so huge! Oh my god, you don't want to be air dodging there.
Oh, no.
The thing about like you dodge the first air, but Fleet always has time for a second one.
Yep. Oh, catches the jump. Gets the back end.
Still has a mix or 2 maybe.
Great stall with the smoke for the side B, getting it back from the clone. Really good at work. And the back air, okay, there it is.
It's huge.
And
a terrible mistake by Concept. I just would like to say, I don't think he was trying to eat the apple there.
No.
Which ended up getting Triforce back to ledge and then dying for it. So always look at how many arrows you have for all you young Fleet fans in the chat.
Yeah, and I mean, I will say, what I was saying about not dying, it does go both ways. It is something of, if even just Triforce was down like 100%, but it's still pretty close to even. They're both at kill percent now, so Triforce by no means out of this game.
Trying to find the back air. I like the idea, but just not able to connect with it. Down throw on the platform. Back air is going to be enough to do it. And we are, again, Triforce is back against the wall. Last stock in winner's side, potentially.
Oh my god. And Concept getting an opening. I really like Triforce playing around the smoke that was left in the center of the stage. Gets the F strong, doesn't kill. I do like that Triforce is looking for more back airs now. Ooh.
The patience from both players. I can't believe Concept is best stage and shield for that long. This is huge damage.
Wow. That was such great patience. to get that extra 60%. That was what I was talking about in the last game of Triforce knows, or Concept knows Triforce really wants that kill and is just playing patient and taking the punishes. But Super Clone here might be giving an opening. Oh my god, this is so scary whenever this happens.
God. Yeah, and you just I think Concept just let go of shield there, being like, hey, I would rather not have my shield break and then just take the combo. But yeah, it's dead even. Triforce just a huge comeback in this last second.
Great use of Super Clone, dead even. I mean, this is the same spot. Can Triforce clutch it out, find that meaningful hit?
Okay, the jabs, trying to find an aerial maybe? No! The oh my god.
Oh, what is this?
I don't even know if that would have killed, but I respect Triforce for going for that insane option. Oh, I'm getting clipped!
Oh my god! That was so scary. Oh, we're back to
Sweaty
neutral.
moments
No,
for
off
both
stage.
players.
God, Clone, get down, Mr. President!
Oh my god. And he saved his guy, but is it going to be enough?
Oh my god. Gets it? Is it the same thing? Slightly missed me.
Covered the wrong
Back
option.
here, the bad DI! Oh my god, we're going to game 5.
We are. And we potentially have another reverse 3-0 on our hands.
So
What is this bracket?
I'd like to point out that all of the sets in top 8 we've watched so far have been game 5.
I was just
Yeah.
thinking that.
Oh,
It-
I
Both
forgot.
winner semis for game 5, and this is no game 5.
Yeah,
This is wild.
Triforce Nullus feels so long ago, you know?
It really does. Also, quick update: Nullus beat Mammoth in a game 5 set,
Oh,
and I think that was almost a
wow.
reverse 3-0.
Yeah.
Because Nullus was up 2-0, and then Hazelnut 3-0 Chief Cherry.
Dang.
So after this, we have Nullus Hazelnut,
Okay.
which is gonna be a great set.
Yeah. So all top 4 seeds played to their seed essentially.
Yep.
All right.
Great seed increase, Deb. All right, Rockwell is a very interesting pick here.
Yeah,
I mean, we saw in the Hazelnut game, right? That concept.
Oh god.
No.
That is not what you want to see.
That's so
Right.
unfortunate.
Well, so you're just gonna have to make it back. I mean, Triforce playing from behind in every set I've seen him, and this has only been 2 today. Been very good. So despite the SD, you know, if there's a player who I think can make a comeback, it's definitely him.
Oh, absolutely. And I mean, this is a time when you hit the game 5, you SD, and you go, "That's unfortunate," and then you lock in. I've won from this position. I've seen a lot of players win from this position. This is super doable. Especially Triforce is playing well. He's at 78. He can find the kills early on Rockwell. By no means is this out or counting Triforce out here, especially on Rockwell, especially.
Yeah. Back air, no tech chase giving. Trying to find a down air, maybe a little bit greedy there. Back air might have connected, but yeah,
think it might
Triforce
have.
still down in this game.
Oh, what good DI from Concept there.
Yeah, on Rockwell, I was like, he might be dead, but
Yep.
literally, if it was 1 pixel to the left, probably that back air would have died.
What a good combust. And I
Yeah,
mean,
and
73? This is...
And combust stocks go up like massively on this stage.
Yes. Oh, for sure. And I mean, we've seen Triforce makes really good use of when he has the 3 smoke charges. We've seen Triforce use Super Clone really well. Oh, no.
That is
Oh, that's
unfortunate.
so wrong.
That is
Caught a
very
little bit of the
unfortunate.
bad DI.
All right, Triforce, what are you made of? This is where you prove, you know, that you are the best player in the room. Down a stock here, trying to make a comeback. Can he find the win here in game number 5?
Oh my god. I mean, this is a fantastic start to it. What a great opening. Only taking 35%.
Down smash.
Okay, just do it again.
Yeah. We said early on, he'll hit that button if he feels the need to.
He will.
He's definitely hitting the button.
He is. Also, thank you for a rate of 14. Elusive Transcendent. Thank you.
Yeah, we got some New England Arcadian action coming on. We're headed to last stock. Perfect timing on the raid.
Oh my
Oh
god.
this is so scary.
Oh,
Okay,
this is
how
the
much
opening.
percent?
What good
No.
CC go do the backhand?
it's always back air there, man. He was DIing for the maybe an up air or like sending him the other way, nair maybe.
Maybe
It's
maybe
always
he was expecting reverse bear, but that you hate to
that
see
yeah.
it.
I mean, if concept just gets a reverse bear there and you DI it poorly, I feel like this just like concept, you know. The
Yeah.
concept just deserves to win it there, but that's such an
Wow.
unfortunate way to go out. But
Yep.
Triforce's tournament's not over. You still got losers bracket, so
No, of course. I mean, sitting in losers finals. I mean, taking 2 sets in grands can be difficult, but that was fantastic play, especially with having such an unfortunate SD at 60%.
okay. So
Yeah.
for the Raiders who are just popping in, not sure if you guys play Rivals of Ether. Say hello. We're doing this is New England Arcadian, so
Yes.
definitely we're going to be playing against. We're going to be showing you 2 players, Nullus versus Hazelnut next. So a Loxodont versus a Lion, a Zetterburn. Both from Massachusetts. So if you guys want to stick around, that's what we got for you. We're almost towards the end of the bracket. This is loser semis.
Yes. We're top 4.
So-
Both of these players, very good players on the up and up. I think this is going to be an incredibly explosive set, if even just based on the taunts we were seeing from Hazelnut earlier
Oh my
in the
God.
bracket.
We got to get a taunt counter or something on the screen.
It's just like...
So, I've got a question. Do we want to see the finals of the redemption bracket?
I probably won't stay for it, but
Okay.
I mean,
Fair
if you
enough.
want to stream it, it's up to you.
I'm just... We're, like, running right on track with the Zeekly, and the Zeekly said they might raid us after, so I might just be stalling a little bit, but we don't need to do it.
I mean,
Nice.
I'm if it works out, as long as I don't want to miss this set at the very least. If we would just be delaying it, then maybe.
Yeah, I do have work in the morning, so I'm trying to like. Cool.
Okay. Let's see. What is the redemption bracket? Let me take a look.
Oh yeah, is there a link to the redemption? In
I
chat.
don't see the standings for it.
Oh, it's the same link. I see. Oh, that is weird.
Oh, it's okay. Duhaime and Gabe. I see.
Oh, I see. Yep.
That's probably a good set.
Toma,
Those are very good players.
I love the people who like were like, yeah, I'll do redemption, and then DQ'd. It's a completely optional thing.
Yeah.
Gabe playing Edelus. Oh, that's cool.
Yes, Gabe is Rhode Island's Edalus guy. Goes to URI. Is yeah. Oh. But yeah, he's very good. He's very good.
All right, Nullus Hazelnut. So this is going to be Zetter versus Loxodont. A very, I'll use the word interesting matchup, because on one hand you have Zetterburn, who when he gets in against this character is going to be like destructive. But then you have Loxodont, whose punish game on Zetterburn is really, really strong. So we'll see what happens.
I do think an important note to this is every single week Hazelnut fights Red Burpo.
And Tiki. And me.
And Tiki.
He plays 3 Loxodonts every week. I was about to chime in and say, this is Hazelnut's matchup. He eats Loxodonts for breakfast.
He knows this better than anything.
Interesting.
Yeah. So I think he's very familiar with this, and I'm excited to see what he can do in it. Because yeah, Western Mass is just the Loxodont region.
Yeah, true. Every time I see the bracket, like the post, it's always like 3 Loxodonts.
Yep.
Like, oh man, if I really wanted to get better at that matchup, I know where I'm going.
Yep. And that's where Hazelnut's been. He's been in the Loxodont gauntlet for the entirety of this game's lifespan. So I also know, that was such a good recovery into then a great recognition with a jab to keep the edge guard going there from nullus. Just
Ooh, back air.
rock it back out, back air. Yep, if it works.
If it works, it works. And
Oh, what a down tilt.
And I will say, when you're used to playing one or two different Loxodon players, and you play a different one you've never played before, game one, I usually see like, oh, when somebody's like I'm an expert at this matchup. Game one, first two stocks, you don't look like an expert because you're like trying to adjust to how somebody plays the matchup. But I'm assuming stock number 2, we're gonna see Hazelnut really show his prowess in this matchup.
I think absolutely. I mean, like, there's always that adjustment period. I think this is part of what makes the best of 5 format so unique and interesting. Especially just like looking at the last couple of sets that we had, is it gives so much room for adaptation and for players to show like, hey, I know what I'm doing and I can figure out a game plan and I can adapt. So hopefully we see Hazelnut. Hopefully he can show off his stuff to us.
Yeah, for sure, and is already showing the punish game that he has in this matchup on the second stock, racking up a lot of percent. But now it's Nullus's turn, trying to get a second forward air. All right, what's the edge guard opportunity? Down tilt, not going to connect.
Recovery! Oh my god! I mean, of course, like if the down tilt could have been maybe like slightly mistimed, but that's such a hard upbeat angle of timing to hit there. Yeah,
yeah, I agree.
And there it is.
That
And
is
the taunt. Oh.
And Hazelnut's right where he left off with recoveries against Concept, because his recoveries against Concept were incredible as well. So, I mean, that's just like one of the things that he brings to the table.
Wait, he parried?
Unlucky parry timing. It was probably either too early or too late.
That's crazy. I feel like I've never seen the parry flash happen into them immediately dying.
Yeah, I know, because I know in like Rivals 1, it's not active until like frame like 3, I think. In this game, it's like 7. It's like I don't know the exact frame data, but
believe
it's
it's
a little bit
frame
more.
6.
Yeah. Yeah, and so like I think on frame 5 it flashes.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, look at that! I wasn't expecting a kill there, but he picks it up and he gets his taunt. I think we're at 2 taunts.
So I don't know if the link works in
It worked.
It does. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
That's we like to post that image a lot.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
It's really
Just
funny.
5 Loxodons. That's crazy.
All right, Hazelnut. It's is up 1 game, and now it's Nellis's turn. After a weird end to game number 1, you don't really expect the Loxodons to just try to be like, "Oh, you won't roll from ledge," you know, kind of vibe. But he rolled from ledge.
He did. Yeah.
Yeah, and he died.
I most of the time in that situation, the Loxes, they'll land on stage because it can cover roll with certain spacings and timings for sure. So. Oh my god, he's taunting before they die now.
Oh
dude.
god, that is not a good sign if you're either
I
player.
will say,
I don't know. It could go either way.
That is in game 3 against Concept. On last stock, he taunted before Concept died and then got reversed 3-0. I'm not saying it'll happen again. Oh my.
It happened again. It happened again. No, you're right. You're completely right. Every time Hazelnut taunts after a stock, it's like great. It's fine. It doesn't affect him at all. Every time he does it before a death, it's not bode well for him.
It's not. I'm just like, whoa, that's. Because even just like at the bare minimum, he's just giving up an edge guard.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
not
that
even the whole like
situation-
not to get body thing. It's like it's just not even. Okay. But still, even after the unfortunate up into the wall, still has a solid 50% lead here. I mean, obviously Lox is not just in the percent for back air up strong yet, but he will be there very soon.
Oh, trying to find the follow-up on that. Yeah, Hazelnut ledge pressure has been really hard for Nullus to deal with, but gets out there. Oh, the falling up there was so clean, but yeah, wasn't able to get a follow up off of it, and you're gonna get fireballed into up smash
And then
there.
he taunted. The double taunt? He double
You got
dipped?
2 in there? That's just optimal.
Huh?
I just have respect for that.
It's just efficiency. It's peak.
It's funny because it's actually not optimal because he could be setting a freaking down B.
He should, but you know, if it works for him, it works, right? I do really like these high uppies into. God.
High uppies have been good. You're right.
The high uppies into falling to the ledge, it's got him a lot of mileage, but the back air is gonna take it. Has 42%, but finds the dash attack up strong. I mean, this is hazelnut is playing. He's playing great. He's playing very clean.
Oh my god, this shouldn't be it, but he's not going to be able to live another one of those.
Ooh, what a berry!
And the F strong pushed him into the fire, which was smart for Hazelnut to go there, because I think most people with tunnel vision on up smash gets it anyways, but. And
I mean, his
taunt.
use of these up close fireballs have been really good.
Well, that's the thing, like, yeah. What were you saying?
I was just gonna say, it's like, because I think a lot of Zetters, when just using it in neutral too much, right, it gets parried, but using it as that quick B reverse option, he's netted a ton of kill confirms off of it. So really good work from him on those.
Yeah, usually, like, and it's hard. When you notice that they're approaching with Fireball a lot, you kind of just either gotta back off or just run it. You gotta be like, you have to really be shielding. But then, you know, Hazelnut's been mixing the grabs as well, so it's really hard to, you know, get a feel of what Hazelnut's trying to do. But hasn't got caught to get bodied here, so.
That's true. He hasn't gotten punished from it yet. I will say another thing with the up close fireballs is if you're very locked in and looking for it, just like with fleet side B, is you can parry just the initial startup of it.
Oh yeah.
Oh, wow. Which I mean, it's wow, and he's just doing the uppy cancels. He's really feeling himself today. Wow, another one of those high uppies grabs the ledge. Here's a Zetter opening, and he's just, oh my god, these up airs and shines. Oh my god, the parry. Really, yeah. Cooper really showing that he is familiar with this matchup. He knows how to combo locks it on. He knows how to recover with the best chance of getting back. I mean, really good play.
Yeah, and every game since the first, he's just gotten better as well. He's gotten more comfortable. But nullus still isn't out of it. Like, he's tried to keep it as close as he can, you know. He's even stocks here, but down a little bit of percent. Getting hit by too many fireballs. Too many fireballs.
Yes. This is very true. I feel like I haven't seen a parry on a fireball yet, startup or projectile. Oh, no. Actually, he has done a couple projectile parries earlier in the set, but with how
recently,
much Hazelnut's
haven't seen one in a while.
Yeah.
And sometimes as the Zetter, you just throw it out when you notice your opponent's like not doing it, you know?
Yep.
Like you almost get more because of that, you know?
Mm-hmm. Oh, I think it's there it is. Even with the nerf, it just rips it. I think it goes back to something you were saying earlier of I believe it was nullus Triforce of maybe it was you have to parry the upbeat just to show like, hey, I'm gonna be doing this thing. Yeah. And I think it's the same thing with the Zetter fireballs of like, if they're not parrying it, they're just gonna keep doing it. You have to show them that like I can do this, and you have to respect the fact that I can.
There we go. He might have the commentary open. Let's go. All right. This is Nullus's last chance, by the way, to force a game number 4. This is exactly what happened against Concept. It was like very similar stock counts and percents as well.
Also on Julesville, by the way. Also on Julesville.
Ooh. That is disrespectful, man.
No. Just win the set and call afterwards. Oh,
not again. Not again. Not again. Not again. Not again.
I don't know if I can. Oh, dude. Hazelnut. No.
Deserved. You know what? I don't say deserved a lot, but deserved.
Here we go again.
Okay, so
just taunt after you kill him.
That's all we're asking.
This exact
situation happened against Concept of Death. Hazelnut was up 2-0, got a little bit cocky, did a taunt before Concept died, and lost the game.
Yep.
So,
And then got reverse 3-0'd. And you know what? Game 4 was also on Rockwall.
no, you're right. Oh my god.
I don't know if I can handle this going to a game 5.
Dude, and you know what's the worst thing for Hazelnut right now is Nullus has really started parrying those fireballs, and they were getting you a lot in those second and third games. So definitely got to be wary here.
That was how he netted the kill on game 2, and that's it. You're dead. Only 50%. You're down to full stock against Nullus, who is a very good player. Like, this is not... You can't be lax here.
Definitely not. Definitely not. The momentum is swinging. It feels like a shift is changing, where it was all Hazelnut. Game 2 was a domination. Game 3 was looking like a domination, and then Nullus comes back, and now he's up a stock here.
Oh, okay, that Upstrong finds the kill. Definitely, like, it's still in a good spot, but... Oh boy.
Oh wow. Tried to do a parry on the shield pressure, didn't end up working out, but ends up getting the next interaction anyways. Back air, sending Zetterberg to 98%. This is kill percent on Rockwall.
Oh, absolutely. And I mean, very important to note though, it's like this is Cooper's counter, or this is his counter pick for a reason. Lox can die very early. He's on fire. Oh my god, that almost killed on Loxodon at 88. Like, it's still, even though he is at kill percent, I think Nullus is at kill percent right now as well. So this is, oh my god. I thought he was going to go for an upbeat for some reason.
I for some reason was like, I think, I thought somebody was going to die on that landing, but neither person died. And now Hazelnut back to the taunts, up a stock, feeling
At
good
least
about
he killed him
himself.
though. At least he waited for, he did it on a purple, so
Yep.
it's okay.
Yep. Yeah, and
I think
just, I was gonna say, Nullus just making it so hard for Hazelnut to get in, and now finds a stock, is trying to rack up the percent, just rinse and repeating the grab, the tomahawk.
Oh, that was so smart. Doesn't get more follow-ups off of it, but that was such good awareness and such good pressure there. But Hazelnut coming right back, putting him at 91%. This is an empowered smash attack away.
Yep, the back air's coming in. Both players at kill percent on Rockwall. I mean, that could have been the set right there.
Oh my god.
Double dash attack. Oh my god.
No jump. Oh, he didn't turn around. I know he wanted back air there. Oh, this is the edge guard position. The fireball. Oh, and that's it.
Wow. And that could have been game 5. That was so close to being game 5. Nullus is definitely going to be thinking all night about that edge guard on the left side that he almost had, and then also one on the right side. But he definitely put up a good performance. But yeah, Hazelnut, the Loxodon Slayer, is going to be moving on in this bracket.
Western Mass!
Wow. Woo! Let's go, Western Mass!
Let's go. Shout out Prodigy.
Oh, wow, what a set. I can't, I saw the line of him getting reverse 3-0'd again, and I was like, oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. But he clutched it up. 3-1 victory. We're moving into losers finals.
Yeah, for sure. Let's and he's going up against Triforce, who they did not play earlier, so this is a new set. Zetterburn Forsburn, a battle of two brothers.
Yes. I'm going to check to see. I don't know if these guys have even played before.
I know they've played at least once. I think they played in a Nero and a Triforce 1.
Okay. Let me...
I see. So, Triforce has won before, and now we're He's looking to win again. He's looking to get into winners finals so that he can get that free entry to Prodigy Classic at the end of the month.
Yes, and just to confirm, they did play in a Nero, and Triforce won 2-0. So,
Let's see.
yeah, we'll see how this goes.
Cool.
Yeah.
We're headed to Forest on game number 1.
Interesting. I definitely know that Hazelnut likes this stage, and it makes a lot of sense. I have heard oh my god, just immediately oh my god. Immediately 50% right off the bat from Hazelnut here. He's playing aggressive.
Yeah, the punish game has definitely been there in the last 2 games, and it's definitely not gotten worse in between.
Absolutely not. And especially on Forest, like this is getting hit by a forward air off stage. Oh my god, he is just trying to kill him.
But like any matchup that Zedderin plays, you could just die off the stage. And messes up the recovery and dies at like 40%. Now he's down. And now Triforce is up.
Yeah, I mean this can be I mean, obviously, being at 100%, he can die to that. Oh, and taunting still, of course. But, I mean, even game again.
Are they going to trade SDs? No. Okay.
Okay. Oh, that's looking one of Zeta burn. Ooh, great floor hug on the dash attack to sneak the down tilt in before the up throw. That was
Was Triforce holding down on that get up attack? Anyways, moving on. Ooh, wow, yeah, that's definitely reaching a bit too hard on that down air. You know, that's one of those down airs that you get punished with, and you're like, yeah, I shouldn't have been going for down air there.
Yeah, you're like, yep, my fault.
I got a little bit greedy, but if it hit, ooh, so much percent though.
Oh, that's the trap of this game. It's like, oh, but what if it hit though, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Last stock of the first game. I think this is always getting the first game and having a stage kind of pick can be very important in this game, especially with volatile stages.
And Hazelnut's looking to get it up about 60% right here, and counting. Oh, the get up attack, so smart. You don't really see that in top level play very often, but ended up working out there. But Hazelnut doesn't care. Got hit by the gap attack and just continued to pick it up.
Yeah, even tried to get the forward strong and the special get up there. Great use of the smoke there from Triforce, getting back to stage, getting the opening. Ooh, great clone there. Doesn't combo off the pop, but that was really good.
Oh, that was it. I mean, sweet spot there would have killed. And you're hoping as Hazelnut you're not going to regret that.
Just very minorly missed the spacing. That was a really good way. Okay, you're still good.
The double jump there was so scary, but I think you're fine. No, you're not dead yet. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, he's just down there. What's happening? Okay, he's back. He's fine.
Okay. Wow, the stall there with the clone, using the clone to stall your aerial momentum was so sick, by the way.
Oh my god. Triforce playing
another
so
forward
well.
air just attack. Third time's the charm.
So deep for that. That was so good.
Yeah. I love a good Zetter deep fair. I don't love when they like do the thing where it like weak fair, strong fair, that's kind of cringe, but if you get a raw, deep, fair, strong hit and a Galaxies, ooh, no better feeling.
Oh, it feels so good. Really, really solid game one for both players there, but that very good fair of realizing like, hey, he's going low with the smoke, he's going low with the clone, and just put it right there, and wow, immediately starting with 53%.
Okay, one thing I didn't notice in the first game was Hazelnut taunting after stocks? Like, were we paying attention to that? Because I didn't see one.
I don't actually know. I feel like he might have one time, but I actually don't know if he did.
Maybe he has respect for the person next to him.
I see. He's like that concept guy, that nullus guy. Don't care about him. But
Nah,
you know,
those
he
guys,
was like
no respect. Everyone else, he probably taunted against everyone else in the bracket, but like Triforce, he's like, that's my guy.
It's like that's my goat right there. I would never.
No. This is a battle of brothers, Forsburn versus Zetterburn. You can't be taunting against your brother. And again,
No, of course not.
when have we seen a down B setup in between stocks as
What it
Hazelnut?
did?
It's the first time.
He did the
Been on
thing.
stream.
Oh my god. He chose to not give up a good positioning for a taunt. Who is this man? What happened to him?
This is a different Hazelnut than we have come to know during this tournament, but it's working out for him. He's up a game here, and he's trying to lap Triforce in percent, but Triforce gets an opening of his own.
Absolutely. I mean, again, like Hazelnut is not getting edge guarded. I don't know. I feel like there have been so few times where I've legitimately seen Hazelnut like lose a stock off stage, and of course when he's at like 130%, like yeah, he'll get clipped. But it's something that has continually impressed me throughout this bracket of watching Hazelnut.
Yeah.
Oh my god, the forward air into the air, no jump. Makes it back though.
Ooh, wow, perfect timing on that shield. Should be fine.
Fireball up strong. I mean, he loves that confirm. That's something we're seeing so often.
I mean, it's confirmed.
Oh my god.
Ooh, the forward air coming through. What is the edge guard opportunity? Just staying on the ledge, trying to clip him with a fair, but gets deceived, and now. Oh. That's
Down to
not
the
gonna
forward
be
air.
Yeah.
Wow. Good DI from Triforce there. See the recovery? What's... Oh, okay, he deceived himself. It happens.
No, the forward air killed. Wow, great option from Hazelnut. Wow.
Oh, wow, look at that.
It just took a while. Okay, see, the thing about Triforce is that I think what Hazelnut's noticed is that he doesn't know how to cover low recoveries with Zetter, because he's much better at catching the high recoveries with like a back air, but like the low recoveries, we haven't really seen him like go down there and try to cover it. So it'll be interesting to see if Triforce has that in this bag. It just hasn't been able to show us, or if like that's like something Hazelnut has noticed and has been taking advantage of.
That's a really good point. I feel like I haven't. Oh, super clone. But yeah, I mean Hazelnut does like going high a lot, and maybe Triforce is looking out for that, and Hazelnut's now saying, okay, he's not going low, so he's just gonna start doing that. I mean, I think that's something that you really have to do, is learn how to do those invincible aerials, dropping from ledge to stuff those Zetterburn recoveries going low. Even just knowing when this. Ooh, god. I mean, this is a fireball up strong, bear up strong. Like this is, we can see it. Triforce is walking forward and he's shielding it there. Oh. And there's the taunt.
There we go. He's back. He's back. We thought there was a different person plugged in. He might have been DQ'd if he didn't get a taunt in eventually.
He couldn't hold himself back. He was like, ooh, I got that kill. I gotta do it. I gotta do it.
Oh my god. Up 2-0. We've seen Hazelnut in this position 3 times on stream so far today.
This is all he's done.
He's closed out one. He got reverse 3-0'd. What's gonna happen with Triforce? Let's see what happens.
I swear, if they are on last stock on Julesville and he taunts before they die, I'm gonna lose it.
And then they go to Rockwall game 4.
They go to Rockwall game 4. But Hazelnut, you know, strong opening here, but Triforce coming back. Still can't contest with the down B flip cancel, but even percent right here.
Oh, the forward air. Oh, wow. Yeah. And there was like kind of no chance for Hazelnut to get a sweet spot there, but just going for it was worth it, I feel like.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, God. Oh, yeah. That's a common thing that happens. You're like, oh man, the force burn went too low, and then you try to punish it, and then you get hit by the fire. We've all been there.
You're like, oh, I see. Also, important to note, Triforce parried the fireball. So, I think he's starting to see it. He's starting to realize, like, hey, I really have to start parrying this. Oh my god, that's so scary.
Back airs, yeah. We're seeing Hazelnut jump, like, out of the corner a lot, and so it's refreshing to see Triforce punish that with the back air.
And the taunt, of course. And he has to taunt there.
Oh Okay,
Oh my
huge
God.
damage here.
Oh.
I love the grab mix-up. You're never expecting grab in that situation.
Wow, and has him at 77 unanswered percent here. Oh, doesn't
Oh, but
got a floor hook.
all it takes is one up tilt. It looks like. Yeah, you have
Got
shine, down air, up air, shine, down air, but I have up tilt.
He will up tilt and he will back air.
Ooh, down smash. I like
And he
that
will down
option.
strong.
Oh,
You
yeah.
can't forget that. There it
Triforce
is.
is remembering his root. He's like, oh, yeah, I do like to use that move.
Oh yeah, that move's great. Look at that. Oh, the back air, the bad DI? Doesn't quite
Oh.
kill yet.
But again, just flipping the ledge with no punishment.
Wow, that forward air barely doesn't kill. He could have upstrung that. Oh my god. Get up attack. I mean, this is, you're dead to a grab here. Oh my god.
Okay,
players
Mare's
playing
coming
so
through. Oh, wow. Can't find the follow throw. Just throw out every move in the game and taunt. We don't need a fireball on this last stock. Let's see what's gonna happen. Triforce back against the wall, trying to get a combo going, doesn't connect.
There's the down smash. Just do it again. Just do it again.
Oh my god, that Triforce has had some pretty unlucky moments in this last stock right now. And Hazelnut is taking full advantage.
Oh, absolutely.
Triforce loves a little shimmy on somebody's shield, just like trying to force them to be impatient, but Hazelnut doesn't bite.
Yep, I think I would love to see, ooh, good forward strong there. I would love to see in those situations, because we've seen it pretty consistently that Hazelnut and Concept have not been giving them that out of shield. Just throw in a grab once in a while, it will get them to start not being comfortable in shield.
Oh, that's it.
Oh, and that's it. That's it. What a
Dang.
great, just a little jump forward into the jump back B reverse fireball, and that was very, very well played from Hazelnut there.
Wow. Hazelnut finishing his food in that game. We've seen
Yep.
some nervy 2-0s into taunts and stuff, and finally closing it out and keeping the momentum, going back a run back of winner semis.
Yes.
Concept of
Well-
Death versus Hazelnut. This is going to be a treat.
Oh boy, Hazelnut. I mean, we know he's still gonna be taunting. I was gonna
yeah.
say maybe he's gonna think about
yeah.
last bet
I
and
think he
think
might do more. He's gonna do more. I think see we've been saying on the commentary that he's got to stop doing the taunts. I think he's
Yeah.
got to do more. I think we've been wrong. I think we've been wrong the entire time.
I think so. I think he needs to get a single hit and just start taunting, or he needs to CC taunt.
CC taunt is so disrespectful. It's so disrespectful. Is there like a? I wonder if there's like a Luigi taunt in this game, or like one with a hitbox, because that would be like you just like CC and you like pop them up a little bit. It doesn't like connect to anything, but it's like that'd be funny.
So funny.
That's just good content. Dan, get me on the team.
Please.
I got ideas.
Yeah, Kipper, with the Hazelnut taunted Concept of Death in game 3, last stock, he was up 2-0, hits him with the forward air and taunts while Concept is recovering, and then got reverse 3-0'd. So we're we're waiting to see what will happen again.
All right. We're still in this lobby. I don't know if we need to make a new one or what's
Also
going on.
not sure. Not
Well, we're just. I think we're waiting on. Yeah, I was gonna say we're waiting on Concept to get in,
Mhm.
and now we have a hot set alert. So, for anyone who wasn't there, it was a reverse 3-0 for Concept in winter semis, and now we are in grand finals. The name of the game in this matchup is edge guards. Can Fleet get your edge guards? If Fleet can't get the edge guards, can you win neutral? And most of the time, the answer is no. But Concept does a good job of winning neutral, especially in the later games. It was those float cancels the edge cancels that really got him a lot of mileage. So that is definitely something to look out for. But Hazelnut has been hot in this losers bracket. So
Yes. Yes, he has. I completely agree with what you're saying about Concept hitting these edge guards, and something we did see is when Concept wasn't hitting the edge guards, he just started finding those reverse bears off stage and just skipping the edge guard part and saying, we're on forest, we're on rock wall, you just gotta die.
yeah,
I don't even need to edge guard you.
and that makes sense why we're headed here in game number 1.
Yep.
Is saying, you know, the blast zones are small. This is wow.
Yeah, and I mean, I totally get why we are starting here for both players, right? Because I don't see a world where Hazelnut bans this stage, but look at that.
Oh my god. And an edge guard, wow. And an edge guard to start the setup early is a good sign for Concept of Death.
Oh, very much so. It establishes early on, and I mean, it feels good to have a stock lead, especially when you're getting 53% off of this opening.
Oh yeah. Oh wow, the down B. I don't know if that was on purpose, but it was freaked me out.
Yeah, I was a little confused, but I also do really like Hazelnut making sure to run back and break the arrow. I think that's something some people forget to do against Fleet, but I like to see that from Hazelnut.
Oh, up air was so smart there.
Great
Hazelnut,
up air.
10 out of 10 recoveries. If there was like a superlatives for this bracket, he would have
absolutely.
best recoveries.
And makes
Oh,
it back
wow.
to there too. Wow.
And
Still living?
and to explain why, you know, Concept went for get up attack there is because you probably could have rolled, but he wasn't confident that he couldn't get on stage, so he did the get up attack to cover both. Just didn't time out. Ends up getting the stock anyways, and now we are one stock away from Concept of Death winning this game number 1.
Ooh, doesn't get the follow up off of that down throw. Misses the forward air and Concept living even on Forest. That's kind of
Yeah.
wild.
That's just how much worse that move is without being empowered.
Also, something kind of wild is we're seeing Concept. Okay, well,
That's
I
the
was about to
fastest
say.
That's the fastest I've ever seen somebody fly.
I was gonna say Concept living to 170 again, even as Fleet on these smaller stages. I think it just goes to show that Concept knows what people are looking for kills and knows how to live.
Oh wow, huge down B. I know when this game first came out, Concept was.
Oh my God, you're dead!
And a taunt. This is Hazelnut. This is Prodigy classic heritage right here. This is why we play the game.
This is Hazelnut at peak performance. Kill your opponent into immediate taunt.
Now, but needs a huge third stock here. It's still down.
Oh, absolutely. But I mean, this is the opening you need. 52%. You're on Forest. You can die in 2 interactions here. Great tomahawk grab there.
Oh wow. Just missed time. Just missed time the wind chime.
So not dead for it. So not.
Oh, wow.
But now you're dead. Good reverse pair. Yep.
That was so clean from Concept because he threatened like every aerial and then just quickly empty hopped, grabbed, back air. Simple enough.
Very, very clean play. I really like the patience of when Concept float canceled down and recognized that Hazelnut has been holding shield, just canceled the float, get the grab. I think Concept is really locked in with this neutral and how to find these openings.
Mm-hmm. But Hazelnut's not far away, you know. He's one or two adjustments away, and he's also playing my least favorite Zedder skin, just because I don't know why, but I just like can't track the flower as well as I can the regular fireball.
I agree. I do think that's something with some of the skins that the Aether team has released, including like Hockey Loxodon. It's like it's a tad visual distracting at times.
Yeah.
But yeah, I also agree. This is not my favorite Zedder skin at the very least. Hazelnut getting a good 70% opening, starting off this game too well.
Oh, up air. That is a huge find for Concept. Trying to finish the stock.
Wow.
Where was this Concept of Death in winners? He
Oh
went
my
into the
God.
lab while they were playing in losers. It's crazy. That's the benefit of being in grands. You can warm up.
Oh my
Oh,
god,
this
and
is-
the chime punish?
Wow, if he was able to get an edge guard off of that, I mean, like, just give him the grands. Oh, the stomp!
Oh my god. And the nair to clip it? Doesn't get to. Oh,
Oh.
eating the apple?
Like I said, always gotta know how many arrows you got in the chamber, man.
Yep. But wow, this
hit him
is a different concept of death here.
I mean, he is him. But Hazelnut is also gonna taunt after the win. Despite being down, he does not care.
Yeah. I mean, concept looking really, really strong here. Oh no.
It feels like he watched like a Stango cake assault set or something and was like, what do you do again? And he's like, oh yeah.
It's like, oh yeah, look at this. Look at that. I also think, I mean, I think it's hard, or I think it's looking at a reverse 3-0, it means it's like this person figured something out. And I think whatever concept figured out in those last 3 games is continuing on, right?
I mean, even so, like, I feel like it was close, despite the fact that, you know, Concept was winning those games.
Yep.
But this is a massacre.
Yep. This is as I said. The longer you play Concept, the better he gets against you. He adapts.
Oh God, you're dead.
Oh my God, that's disgusting.
That was disrespectful.
Woo.
You didn't have to go for down air. You could have went for reverse back air again. You didn't have to do that.
I mean, I feel like Concept's allowed a little disrespect.
Oh no, he definitely is.
Yeah.
I just gotta point it out.
Oh, of course, of course.
Okay, will the disrespect bite him in the butt? We've seen it before on the other spectrum.
This is true. This is true. But I mean, this is such a scary position. Down throw. Oh, and the parry. Yep. That was
Sometimes-
a great parry on. I believe. I don't know entirely sure if that was prediction, but that was a parry on the startup of Zetter Fire. So I don't know if Concept reacted.
It was the startup. Yep.
Yes.
I don't know if he
Yeah.
reacted, but like you said, if you're locked in and it looks like Concept is, you can react. So I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, absolutely. Really, really good play from Concept here.
All right. Well, so now we're never for Hazelnut,
Yep. Can you reverse 3-0 back? You know.
and we're at Rockwall. We're not at Julesville for game number 3 for the first time in a long time.
No. But I mean, this is his counter pick against Fleet, though we saw it not work out in the last set that they played against each other. But
it did work against Nullus earlier, so could have been a fluke. Could have just been Concept playing better. Maybe it's time to show him why you pick this stage. You know?
Yep. And I mean, this really seems like this is Hazelnut stage. I think everyone kind of has a comfort stage in this game, and we're absolutely seeing that this is his. I think he's counterpicked it every single time it's been available to him.
Oh,
so
yeah.
he definitely really likes this stage. We would love to see him show it. And look at that.
Yeah, early
First stock going to
leads.
Hazelnut.
And only 66% on him. That's not bad. And we haven't, surprisingly, we haven't seen one up the cancel in this game. I feel like the last time these two were at Rockwall, we saw it every 2 seconds. Every time the Concept could do it, he did it.
Yeah, I didn't even notice that he wasn't really doing it as much this game. I wonder if there's a reason for it. Oh! Misses the ledge dash. Just eat an F smash.
It's a combo. Great reaction on the tech chase. Not great reaction on the tech chase there. Oh, he missed it in between stocks. That is not what you want to see if you're a Concept of Death fan. Maybe getting a little bit nervous, you know?
I mean, yeah, this is the last game, right? I mean, as much as you know when you're a player in this position, you're not supposed to think about, oh my god, I'm about to win, but it's so hard to not think about, oh my god, I'm about to win.
You're a human being. I mean, like, Concept of Death is an amazing player, but how many brackets do you think he's won in his life? Probably not very many, you know?
Yeah, I don't know if he's won a Rivals 2 bracket, actually, at the very least.
I think he's won a Nero.
Oh, he's won a Nero? Okay.
I think so. I'd have to double check.
I mean, he must really want to go to Prodigy Classic. That's all I'm saying. He must really want to go.
Yeah. I mean, but still has to deal with the Zetter with almost a full stock lead, so... Oh, I love the grab there. I've seen Hazelnut utilize a couple of run-through pivot grabs that have gotten him a lot of mileage from.
Yeah, run through pivot grabs are. I see those. I'm like, yes, yes.
Yeah.
That's how you know you're locked in. You're locking the player in shield and you're running through him. Yeah. Ooh, completely missed the timing, but it doesn't matter. He follows up anyways. Oh, this
my
could
God,
be
he's
huge
just going for
damage.
these down airs.
Yup. Yup.
Ooh.
That's huge percent. I mean, you're an up smash away.
Yep.
And he knows it.
Not strong. Yeah, he's going for it. Okay, but I mean, you gotta play clean here. You gotta find the kill. We've seen Never mind. I was gonna say we've seen Concept live to 140%, but Hazelnut coming in with that up strong.
Yeah, I mean, like, you miss a tech on a platform against Zetter. It's just up smash shitty.
Yep. I do
Okay.
think something I would like, something interesting I've noticed from Hazelnut is I haven't seen almost any down strong.
Yeah, I mean, down strong's good. I just feel like it's not like completely necessary. It's good in certain spots. You know,
Yeah.
you could definitely add that to his game eventually, but it's
For sure.
Um,
I definitely like. I mean, he's obviously doing very well without it, but there have definitely been a couple of times where there's been like a RT or a tech chase situation, and he'll look for a read on the up strong, but I
Yeah.
think down strong might have covered every single option.
Yeah, and that's
It was just.
that's definitely something he'll add to his repertoire. You know, eventually. Ugh, but doesn't even need the down strong. Who needs down strong when you have up strong?
Yeah, you're right. I shouldn't have said anything. Just keep F strong enough, you know. Oh, I really like the empty hop there. Doesn't quite pan out, but
Jules Vale has told strange stories in the history between these two players in this bet.
oh, very much so.
We saw Concept get lose the first game here, but then get a comeback game against Hazelnut to force the reverse 3-0, and now Hazelnut's trying to do the same with Concept's counterpick. So it's interesting.
Oh, it is very interesting to see how many games that we've played on this stage. I also think it's interesting that this is Concept's counterpick for Zetterberg. Ooh, I really like the wake there from Hazelnut, but yeah, I don't know if this is good for the matchup, but Concept really likes the stage, it seems. So.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit of a smaller stage, you know. That's what maybe where the thought process is coming at. The down smashes. Haven't seen one in a while, but definitely didn't work out there.
Yeah. Ooh,
Oh,
gets
this
the
is
chime.
huge.
Back here.
Was
Both at
expecting
97%.
Nice. Oh wow. I kind of love when the percentages even out, but yeah. Enough about
absolutely.
that. Enough about that. This is grand finals.
Yes.
Oh god.
Finds the back air.
Yeah.
Dies from it. Oh my god.
Wow.
Okay,
wow,
just
wow, wow, wow. Oh
Dash attack
my
up strong
god.
again.
Last stock 0-0. This is game 4. If Hazelnut loses, he loses the tournament. If Concept loses, it goes to a game 5.
This is it, Hazelnut. This is where he has to show his stuff. Concept gets the opening. Doesn't fall up off the up throw. Trading a couple of blows here.
Playing it, both players playing it so patient. Just so much empty
Oh.
movement there.
So much movement, not wanting to give a big opening. Concept finds the first one, Nair dash attack. Resetting back to neutral.
Oh, the Gatling. Her huge lead. I don't think Concept has a jump, but makes it back down.
Oh my god. Who gets the up air?
Okay.
Reverse back air? This is so
I mean,
scary.
He was trying to end it right there.
Holy shit.
Oh, I love the high recovery.
I really like the dash attack there. I mean, it's
Whoa,
just...
whoa, 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 that was.
Oh my god.
Oh, you got clipped. You're fine.
Oh, the
Down
deck!
smash. Another one.
Oh, that's it!
And it wins Concept of Death the tournament. Wow. I mean, if it works, it works. You know.
It works. Look at that. I mean, just fantastic play from Concept of Death there. That was really, really good.
And Connecticut's own winning the bracket. Let's go, CT. Yes.
Mass
Let's
almost had it.
go.
No.
They almost had it.
Damn.
All right.
Really,
So
yeah.
that's been it for the the Rivals of Ether bracket here at the New England Rivals 2 Arcadian.
Yeah.
It's been a fun time. Ben, I've had a blast.
Absolutely, it was great commentating with you.
Yeah. But I
It was
have
a very
to
fun
sleep.
top 8. That makes a lot of sense. I'm also exhausted.
All right. Thanks, guys, for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed the show. But I'm heading out. Peace.
GG's, guys. It was a great tournament. All right, see you.
All right, so we're gonna go raid the Zeekly, I guess, for anybody that's still here. Thanks for tuning in. The season will be ending after Prodigy Classics, so if you are chasing PR spots, make sure to go out to your tournaments, enter some Neros, and try to claim your spot.